All right, all right, all right. We are here. We here. We here. We here. What's up, day trading predator? Good morning, Solathon. Long Dak Dong. Let's go. Now, let's look at Mancini's levels first. Let's mark those out. Let's mark those out first thing. Plan today, 51.91 week. We already have that marked out. 51.83 to 77, major support. I'm just going to mark that as a zone on my chart. So that's just a support zone. Must reclaim 52.03 to resume leg up. All right, we're nearing 03 right now. Hard sell if 83 to 77 fails. There you go. That's Mancini's levels for you guys. Diego, good morning. Mancini's levels. Check out the news today. Let's check out the news. News for today. Not much this morning. 11:30, 52 week bill auction. Probably not much there. Atlanta Fed never does anything. 20-year bond. Now that could be interesting. It's not a whole lot of news. Really just need to pay attention to the 1 o'clock bond auction, looks like. 1 o'clock bond auction. All right, let's take a look at our higher time frames. Kind of work from the top down here. Let's look at the 4 hour. It's not anything obvious in here to me on the 4 hour. We're kind of in all these bullish gaps here, so we're going to have to work our way through there. This one down here is kind of your last line of defense. So, and to the upside, I mean, it's not really anything there either. Could kind of go either way. Looking a little bit like it wants to go up. The 1 hour, obviously we have this gap here. It's also on the 15 minute. So if we inverse this, I think maybe we get 252 would make sense. We do have this nice wick down here, which is kind of a bullish look. Yeah, I mean, we kind of swept external liquidity here on this push down. So we pulled back into OTE. So I'm expecting maybe a push up here. It feels like maybe it's bullish. Jamal, good morning. The 15 minute, we already marked out our kind of levels here. We do have kind of a little double bottom here. Let's see. I swear I looked at those and they were equal lows. Let me see. Are they not? Or is this chart just being funky? All right, so they're not equal. Those are relative equal lows. Low 77.75, 78.75. So they're relative equal lows down here. No, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Huh. Over here is the equal lows. There we go. These are equal lows. So that could kind of be a draw. If we get obviously we're 100 points away from that right now. So I'm kind of looking at this 15-minute gap here. We got relatively equal highs here as well. Are these equal highs, though? Let's see. 201. Actually, you know what? I need to be looking at this on the other chart. I don't know why I'm not. All right. 201. Let me look. Okay, so those are not equal highs on that chart. Let me check the other ones down here. 36.75. 37. Yeah, they're relative equal there. They're not exact. So, again, that's why you should be doing your analysis on the actual NQ chart and not the micro, because you're going to get slightly different information. So anyways, there you go. So kind of expecting here. I mean, I'm expecting a little more of a push back up. We'll see kind of what we get. But let's kind of, before we think about that, let's look at the Asia range. Let's look at the Asia and London range from yesterday. So kind of like from here to here, 103 points. That's pretty normal, I'd say. You had like a 60 point there, and then the London, 91 points. I don't know, since 5, though, we've had a pretty big move to 175 points down. So I don't know, we may end up with choppy action again this morning. We do have the bond auction there at 1 o'clock today, which is somewhat of a news driver. Kind of thinking we push up into the 200s here at open, but we'll see what happens. Hey, let's go. Egeria Trading in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. What's up, Joey? Good morning. Trader Oracle, let's go. Oh, what's Oracle up to this morning? Let me get in his live chat. Let's jump in there. I'm going to check out Rat Lord's stream this morning. Haven't checked them out in a few days there. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If now you're subscribed, we appreciate it. So it's kind of what we're looking at there. You know, we'll see what happens. Good morning, Crypto Panda. Good morning. So I will be using my funded accounts today. I will trade those. We'll take 1 or 2 trades just with 1 or 2 mics there. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Want to trade? Let's go. Good morning. Let's kind of see the 2-minute and the 3-minute here before we open. I think if we can close above here, if we can get above that 15-minute gap there with some strength, I don't see how we don't go to 201. We got kind of equal highs up there at 201, like triple equal highs, 201. So if we start pushing into that area, I don't see how we don't just go straight there. Let me make sure they are actually 201, 201.25, 201. So they're not exact equal, but there is equal highs there, 201. Top 5 in the house. What's up, Volatility? Got a little vacation? Let's go. Got enjoyed a vacation there. Good morning, Volatility. Good morning. So we'll kind of see what happens here at open. Like I said, got to be careful. You're looking for shorts? I don't know, top 5. I'm kind of thinking we move up first, but I think we could move down for sure. But this 201 up here looks too juicy not to take, to be honest. So I'm thinking a quick move through 200s here at open would be my lean. Let's just see what we get, though. Oh, Fisher, good morning. See how the 4-hour closes the gap? Yeah. Yeah. Joaquin, what's up? What do they say? Top of the morning to you and the rest of the day to you, or something like that. If it holds its longs for the day, yeah, I agree. Long from 18, 116, probably in and out. I think 201 is in. I think 201 is going to be in play here at open, but we'll see. Emmanuel, good morning. Let's go. Oh. Um. Goodness, do I have time to buy an account? Do I have time to buy an account? WS, good morning. Jay. Yeah, I do. I know it. Let's see. I was thinking about sending one here at open. Just for fun. Komodo. What's up? Maybe I don't know my card. Let's make sure we got it. We got the card right here. It's not the right. Yeah, that is the right card. All right. I'm gonna have to help Tom with the YOLO. YOLO means you go all the way. All right, I bought one. I bought a 50K. Let's see if it activates here in time. Encourage everybody to take a week in Vegas. Nice. You feel rejuvenated? I come back exhausted. All right, let me disconnect and reconnect and see if that account appears from Apex. Disconnect, reconnect, and I got to redo my ATM strategy. All right, let me get this. All right, I don't think it gave me the account yet, so we may not get it before the open. We'll see. We'll see if he gets it activated before open or not. I would like to send one and open here. If we got above the VWAP there strong, then I would just long. All right, it says disconnect one more time. It says that it's active. All right, let me see if this thing reconnects. See if we got an account or not. Could you go long now? You could. but we may pull back at open, so that's why we're careful about that. I like to wait on mine. I don't just full send them right out of the gate. I wait for a. All right, we got the account here. What I do is I wait for kind of like we get a little pullback, and so I'm going to switch over to that account, as you guys can see. It's going to be no stop loss, and we're going to look for 62 ticks with 10 Connies. This will be a 50K account. And what we're going to do is we're going to kind of wait until APEX gets, or APEX, wait until Bulenox. What the hell am I talking about? Edward, good morning. We're going to wait until the Nasdaq and the ES get into sync. And we'll send it. Now, if this one fails, guys, I don't recommend doing this. This is a single account. I'm not doing this on, I'm not sending one in one direction and one in the other. This is just one account. You can see 97, brand new 50K. I'm going to just send it at open, and just for fun. I don't recommend you guys doing this. Don't copy this or nothing like that. So let's keep that what in the world. Everything just blinked there for a second. Mad Moxie in the house. Good morning. So, yeah, you could go long now. I think we're going to push through here. I think we're moving up to the 201s, but I'll wait for open and we'll see here, and we'll YOLO this account. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Oh, good, mild. I don't know why. All right, 5 seconds. Trying to see what we get here. Kind of watching here, see if Nasdaq can get into, if it can get into sync with the ES here. You think we pump all day? Let's see. All right, well, we're dumping down. Pulling back here, pulling back. ES dumping as well. Do we sweep the 77s here? Do we sweep the 77s? Like I said, I'm kind of still like, I don't know. I still think we push into the 200s here. I just have that feeling. So could be wrong. ES at the VWAP there. So let's see if the ES pops the VWAP here. I want to see if the ES pops the VWAP or if it holds it. Current low 78 has to hold. Like I said, we're gonna full send this eval here in a moment. I'm not quite sure which direction we're going yet. I'm leaning along, but we'll see. We'll need roughly 20 points. Let's see. A lot of liquidity below 100. We could sell down. I mean, if the ES holds the VWAP here, then I think we sell back down. We push down maybe to the 77s, but who knows? If we break the low of the 5-minute, you think? All right, I'm going to take it here, guys. Long duck dong. Full send. 10 connies. It either goes or it doesn't. We just need the 56 touch here. Full send. Full send. We're not putting the stop in. We're not doing any of that. Is 56 or nothing here? $56 or nothing. It's got to go. Long duck dong. No. Oh. Not good. All right. It's probably going to pop it. We didn't get enough follow through there. Probably going to pop it. Nah, I'm not going to take it room. I'm just going to let it ride. That's the way I YOLO them. So I had the direction right. I mean, we got 11 points. We just needed a little bit more, 4 or 5 more points there. So it's going to pop it here. Wait a second, guys. Oh, my God. Did you guys see that? I'm on micros. I'm on micros. I am on micros. Oh, my gosh. So that's why I didn't pop there. I'm on micros. Diego, I was just full sending that one. I'm on micros. Yeah, it's going to give me a second chance now. All right, we'll have a second chance. We'll have to do some math to figure out what we need. Let me get this pulled up. I don't want to change this chart because I'm using this for the regular trading. So let's change this up. I was like, how did that not blow the account already? Let's change this back. Yeah, we need to get an account or one of these open on the micros. Or not micros, minis. We'll just change this one. Oh, that would have been frustrating if I actually would have hit it. And then it would have been like I would have been up like $600. Oh, that would have been funny. That would have been funny. I don't know if I missed the connection. Okay, I did. I was on mics. What are we doing? All right, now we're going to have to do some math. I don't even know, like 92 maybe? Yoma, you're 1 point away from your TP. Dang. Should I just jump in short here? Probably. Why not? Oh, wait. Gotta get on the right account, I guess. I don't even know how much we need. I have no idea. I have no clue. We'll just have to watch the P&L, I guess. I don't know what we need. The math ain't mathing, so I'm not sure. 92 ticks. That's 10, 20. That's an extra 10 points. 10 points is 10 contracts. It's 200 a point. 2-4. We need an extra $400. So actually, we should be able to get it. Shouldn't even need 92 ticks. Thinking like somewhere around 80, 82. I think we shouldn't even need 92 ticks here, but I could be wrong. You can place 2 X contracts and split the target. Yeah, I think. All right, come on, push her on down. Take out the Lou. I don't really know what we need. I mean, I'm just going to put it back, I guess, and we'll just see if that gives us what we need or not. If it hits it, it hits it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. This is not really updating fast enough for me to know. $52.8 right in there. So yeah, that should be enough. If we can make it through there. All right, yeah, we were over by quite a bit. So that's how you YOLO an account and pass, guys. That's how you do her. We're over by $600. My math wasn't mathing, guys. I told you math is hard. Math is hard. Easy peasy on that one. Oops. That's how you handle the one-day pass. Like I said, I didn't send one in one direction and one in the other. You just kind of see what the market is doing. You pick a direction. Yeah, I know I was wrong on the first one, but only by a few points. So it gave us a little redemption try there. Looks like those relative equal lows down there at 36 might be in play here. So let's go. Yoma, that's full sin. No, that's not how I passed all 30, Yoma. I mean, I did pass a good many of them doing that, though. I'm not going to lie. I passed probably 6 to 10 of those doing that. Yeah, that was kind of lucky room beats, wasn't it? Although, this right here on this pushback up, should this have went? I mean, it should have really, right? You would think. I probably got in on that a little bit late, but you would think that would have at least went. But it's all right. It's good to go. Go gamble. That's right. Let's go. Sometimes being lucky is better than being good. Lucky is better than being good sometimes. Let's go. So we got a 50K pass there. We'll fund that one and then, you know, put it to good use. So I'm thinking we take out the 36s now. I mean, 201 seems reasonable, but we have to kind of take one or the other first, as we always say, right? So if we take out the 36, I think we can move back up to the 201s. We'll see, though. That's what she said. That's excellent. That's right. Max saying long duck dong. Maybe. 18,006 may be the pull lower. Yeah. Well, ES has quite a ways to go here. 91 support. It's just now at 98. So we could move quite a bit lower here. We do got the London. Well, no, we already took the London low. Yeah, that was there. I got a couple of kind of little swings over here to the left, but I really marked those out. 36.75 relative equal lows. There actually are equal lows at 36.75, I believe. Or maybe they're right next to each other. I can't remember if they were equal or not. I think so. I also did take the opening range trade. You know, $300. $300. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, we got equal lows down here, 36. Kind of feel like that's where we're going, but we'll see. Did I not mark? I thought I marked this out. Maybe I didn't. Oh, are we on the right account? I am. Just double checking things to make sure. But that's why, like, when you're YOLOing an account, don't stop it if it's up $2,000, guys. Don't do that. YOLO is a YOLO. To me, if you're gonna YOLO it, let it go. Let it go all the way. If it fails, it fails. That's a YOLO. That's a YOLO. Good morning, Void. Good morning. ES pulling back here, 97. Feels like we just sell. I don't think it's going to offer me an opportunity to get in, though. It's one of those where I probably wouldn't want to get in anyway. Maybe we wait, let it take out the 36, and then look for some sort of move back up to the 201s. Looks like a waterfall. Yeah, 10 a.m. could be reversal. That's right, Joey. That could be in play there. Could be in play. Made 1775. Let's go, Andy. After being down. Nice. Not too late when the target is 18,000. Yeah. Could be a 30-second long there. I mean, I'm not going to take it. No, there's not. Five minutes. Yeah, I mean, there's not much for me to do here. I want to see us take out one of these lows. Take out this low first, and then we'll go. Started at 4 o'clock. Nice job. So we're just kind of watching here, just waiting. Let's see here. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe. If not yet, subscribe. We appreciate it. If you are interested in trading futures, 80% off. APEX one-day pass, I think ends tomorrow. No, wait. 20. Does it end tomorrow? I forgot. And Bulenox, 90% off, currently still going on. What the heck does it go? I forgot. When is that? Apex sell in? March 27th. Okay, never mind. So we got another week. March 27th. We're doing good, Alex. We passed the 50K eval this morning. We full send her. And we had to actually make more than 3,000 because we dodoed up on the first try. But that actually did give us a second chance, so we can't be mad about that. Let's see. Thanks, Alex. Thank you. Never too late to short. I mean, it's too late when I don't know. It could pop, right? It could pop back up. So it's too late for me in that sense. I don't know if I want to be taking the drawdown. Don't know if I want to be taking the drawdown. You see, we tapped into that 15-minute we held. I was hoping that what I was thinking was we would get a push through the 15-minute strong and run the 200s. But, that's the thing. You never know what's going to happen when you got kind of equal highs above and equal highs below. Because 201 is equal highs. So I expect those to be taken. It's just when. I expect those to be taken. Guys, I got a new pop filter. See it? Had to order a new one. It came in yesterday. I had to give Max a look yesterday when I put it on there. I was like, this is not your toy, boy. Don't you touch it. This is not the toy. Yeah, I think so, Trev. I think 201 makes a lot. 100. I mean, I think we push down into these equal low area at least. We'll see. And then we run back up to the 200s. That's my lean for the day, but who knows, right? I try not to put too much weight into what I think because, I'm an idiot. Idiot. ID10T. We don't know. Let's go. I think you only got today and tomorrow to do the MyFunded Futures 30K account. That static account, I think they're getting rid of that. Using the code 30static. So I think today or tomorrow might be your last day to pick up that static account. I'm going to pick up a couple of them, a couple more. I think you can you only have one still? I don't even know. I need to check that out and find out. Clarity, good morning. Sooner or later, Max will get it. I should have ordered two. Yeah, you're probably right. Uter analysis and then trade the opposite direction all day. I'm either winning or yeah. That's true. We'll see. I want to see us run 36 first. Oh, we could have a 30-second short set up here. It's not really one. Yeah, I don't see. I'm not going to be taking any longs until we take out the 36 area. This could be a short setup, though. We could push back up here and let me look. Let's fib it. Maybe we can hit equilibrium, retest the 100s here. Isaiah, so you passed 300K Apex yesterday morning and paid the fee already, made 20K in account. Nice. I don't know on the 300K. When does it stop? I don't know. Isaiah, I don't know on the 300K. I have no idea. I have to look. 300K Apex, right? Let me see. What is the 300K Apex? Remember, there's a consistency rule, though, so keep that in mind when you're trading that. It's not just about when it stops following you. There is a consistency rule. Tempted for a long, but it's a no-no for me until we clear. Yeah. I'm waiting here. If we can hit equilibrium or even OTE, then I don't mind a short. So let's see. I'll look that 300K up in just a moment. Let me see what goes on here. Oh, man. I don't know here. Nice job, Jess. Nice job. All right, Rhythmic 300K. Let me see. I gotta find it. I don't see it, but it's on. I know it's on here somewhere. Okay, here we go. 20,000 profit target. Wow, so it should already have stopped. Wait. So it stops at 300K or 20K it says, but you got to get that consistency rule there. I don't want to break my rules today. I took a couple entries yesterday without the close below. I don't want to do that today. So it looks like 20K. Hey, thanks, iJazz. You the man. It looks like 20K is the profit target. So that means your trailing threshold's 7,500. So it should already have stopped. It's not new, Greg. This is one I've wore before. But it's the same one, but with white letters instead of black. I like the trucker hats. We're coming up on 10 a.m. Is this going to be a full-on 10 a.m. reversal? Yeah, the delay is very, very small, Greg. It's like 5 seconds. Tom's taking a long duck dong. I don't hate it. Yes, popped a VWAP there. All right, let's see top 5. Let's see. So, yeah, the 20K on that, Isaiah, the only issue with that is, like I said, now you're basically going to have to average 20K a day, somewhere in there, 12,500, 13,000 for the next 10 days to be able to take out a payout. And I don't even know what the payout amount is for the 300K. trading up into a 5-minute gap here. We're holding it. So if we do inverse this 1 minute back to the downside, I don't hate it. We did hit equilibrium there. It's nothing on the 2 minute. It's nothing on the 3 minute. So we'll see what happens. Tomorrow's your payout day. Let's go. Nice job, Greg. Congratulations. You're out. This is fun. Nice. I think Tom got out of his too. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we take out the 37. But the question is, how do we get there? Excommunicado in the house. Let's go. Where you been, Excommunicado? Where you been there, guy? All right, I like the momentum on this candle here, so I'm going to go ahead and jump in short. Just 2. And if we get faked out, we just get faked out, right? So if we hit the 75, that wick there will break even, stop it. If we can hit that. Don't want to see the momentum stop here. We want to see it just continue down here. I should have waited, I guess. I hate when I do that, but it is what it is. Relatively small risk. I'm going to keep a very tight rope on this since I jumped in on momentum there. I'm just going to eat it there. Yeah, we kind of broke the rules, jumped in too soon. That's okay. Took a small loss. Watching from the shadows. Let's go. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. I don't have any accounts with Trade Day, Greg. I used to. I used to have accounts for Trade Day, but not anymore. Not that I don't like them or anything. I don't know. I traded them once or twice, and then it's not that I didn't like them. Like I said, I just, it is what it is. So, oh, you dirty girl. I guess I should have just held, but I broke my rules to enter that. Close below here, we'll put in a 1 minute OB. That'll look a little better. Are they any good? Yeah, they have good payout thing, but I think they don't like scalping and a few other small things. But so in terms of consistency, you're at 83% win trade percentage, average of 970 profit on a winner today. Yeah, it's just a matter of your average trade. So like your average winning trade, Isaiah. So your average, so you just don't want to be, your largest day can't be more than 30% of your total profit. So if you make 10,000 in profit, divide that by 0.30, and that'll give you what your average day should be. I thought you were saying you made 20,000 today. Yeah, we do have those 201s there, Excommunicado. News is important. Yeah, I mean, it's always important. I mean, I jumped in. I said I wasn't going to jump in before the close below, and I did it anyway. So this is my own fault. It's my own fault. No others. 153, so equalize at 153. Let me see. Yeah, I guess there are equalized there as well. Oh, okay. I got you, Isaiah. I got you. Yeah, it did tap into a 15-minute bearish gap there. ES back up with the VWAP, kind of looking strong, to be honest. Oops, I mean to do that. I guess I could take this 3 minute. If we close above, I may do that. We'll see. $20-point stop. You blame the Russians, Trev. Yeah, there is, Yoma, but you do have equal highs at 152, equal highs at 201. So those probably trump that LRLR, but we'll just see what happens. We are in that 15-minute gap there from the opening still, so. So it is a little bit scary there. You know, you kind of would have thought we would have ran that quickly on that move back down there, but we didn't. There's not a lot of momentum here, to be honest. In your eval, Isaiah, it doesn't matter. But in your funded account, yes, you would want to just stick to 30%. But in your eval, it's irrelevant. 152 aren't equal. They're equal on my chart. Maybe not on, let me see, let me check it on. Let me check it on the NQ, the actual NQ. Let's see. $153.25. Yeah, I guess they're not really exactly equal. We'll see what happens. All right, I'm going to take this one. Stop to break even once we hit that first wick right there. Let's see if we can't push up here to the VWAP-ish. See if we can rip here. See if she can go. You went too much. I'm just at 2 micros. I don't want to be too deep in my PAs today. If it ends up like a break-even day, I'm fine with that. Obviously, I'd like some green, but if we don't get it, we don't get it. That's okay. It'll be small green if we hit our TP here. That sucks. Yeah, see, we're in the 15-minute, but I see it. Oh, well. Is that farts? I don't think so. Not for me. OTE here, yeah. Stay on the 3-minute, Jay. Whatever you entered on is what you should stay on. I mean, I could re-enter here. Technically, there's not really any internal liquidity here. But it's just not having great momentum. I entered on the 3-minute inversion room. Exactly. If your greatest day is 19,000, if your greatest day is no, that's not how it works, Isaiah. So if your greatest day, your biggest day can't be more than 30% of your total profit. So if your total profit's 20K, divide that by 0.30, and that's going to give you or multiply by 0.30. That's going to give you your average day for 30% consistency. I don't know if I want to re-enter here. I mean, I could. Getting worse and worse, though. Just going to wait here and see what happens. No point in being too crazy. What's up, Husk? Yeah, so if you enter on the 3-minute chart, you want to stay on the 3-minute chart. Long ES, let's go. You have 2 spreadsheets for consistency rule to maintain, 1 for 30%. Yeah, you can do that too. I mean, it's not really that hard to figure out. Not really that hard to figure out on the consistency rule there. We are holding the 15-minute bearish gap there, guys. We are holding the 1-minute bearish gap that we just created. So for me, I'm kind of just watching the 1-minute here, because if we hold here and we inverse this 1-minute back to the upside, then I'll use the 1-minute to jump in to get a tighter stop loss. Two good trades. Nice. Yeah, we got that 3-minute OB there. So ES back below the VWAP here. Put in a lower high. Let me check the 1 minute here. I don't see anything really clean on the 3-minute. So do have a small 1 minute we kind of held up in there. Still kind of holding that 3-minute there. Buying an account to pass. Let's go. Yes, bouncing off the VWAP there. Flip 4 more days. Yeah, it's all right, crypto, though, right? It's not a big deal. Let's see here. Kind of chopping around here, to be honest, already. It's got me wanting to just switch off of these PAs. I think I might take one more entry. We had one loser, which I broke the rules. And one small winner, break even on one, and then small winner on the other. So we're just holding up here waiting. Struggle is real. Yeah. The struggle is definitely real today. It's one of those days to be careful, much like yesterday. We do have news today, which is good. But, you know. So I'm just waiting from London highs to New York lows. EQ is at 18,150 OTE. So 150, I got you. So we could probably push back up. Is that what we're saying? I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things, like, it could really kind of go either way here. All right, we close below the 1 minute here. I will take this short. Same idea as we had earlier, but we want to see momentum. Is there rules on how many days you have to be traded in funded account before requesting payouts? Yes, it's 10 days. So that's the reason why you divide it by 10, Isaiah. So like 30% of your largest trade, and then you the average trade, you got to trade that over 10 days. You can flip 2 days, which means you can just flip a micro. But 10 days is the idea. All right, let's see. Is going back up to the equal for that. It has to, yeah. Should get one. It should come through there, Baz. Let's go. All right, if we close below here on the 1 minute, then I'm going to take this trade. I like this momentum. There was a small 30-second entry up there, but that thing was so tiny. A total of $0. Let's go, Nas. Let's go. Oh. Close below, we shall take her. This will be the last trade on the funded accounts, win or lose. Win or lose. Don't want to get faked out again here, so I'm going to wait for the close. No close below. Smash the like button. All right, I'm going to go ahead and enter. I know. But I think this thing should sell down here. We hit our first target, then we go to break even. The sooner the better. All right, there we go. Break even, stop. See if we can push on down here. All right. I think that's going to be my last trade on the funded for the day. I'm just going to eat the small loss, $20. And I want to continue to push my luck. On the Buleys, it's probably a $40 loss. So I'd rather have a cleaner day. Oh, wait a second. How do we make money on the Buleys? What? Are you kidding me? How do we make what? Did this thing stay in a trade and I not know it? I didn't notice. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It did. Wow. That could have ended badly. That stayed in that short the entire time, and I had no idea. Wow. Wow, guys. So only the main account closed properly. I didn't notice the working orders. Okay, well that's lucky today. We'll take luck with a copier. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to complain. That's something that's something I definitely got to be paying attention to, though. I have the working orders open, and normally I look at it, but or my positions, not the working orders. I think I was hitting cancel all on the working orders and not the open positions. So I made a mistake there, but it ended up helping me. So, all right. Yeah, I guess I did volatility. Trading off stream. No, I wasn't trading off stream. Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe that. Mike's 500K up. Let's go. How does that happen? I don't know how that happened. So I had this open, and after every one I was hitting cancel all on the working orders, but I accidentally, the positions tab is normally furthest to the left. And I looked to my left once I checked my P&L, and I still had 8 open positions short. Man, that could have went bad. Luckily, I'm just on the micros, and it was able to withstand that push back up. So I'm assuming it was still short from here, or either it entered me into a short here. It's probably more than likely entered me into a short here, and I didn't know. Oh, my goodness. That is ridiculous. All right, well, we'll take it. I mean, I'm not going to be mad about it, but God, I got to pay more attention. Is there a position windows? Yes. Yeah, they do. Yeah, and I keep it up. I do keep it up, Jamie, but like this is the copy trader, right? You're going to sometimes have issues with the copy trader, especially when you're trading a ton of accounts. Like you have to keep in mind, I mean, I am trading across like 12, 13 accounts, which is a lot. So sometimes orders are going to get stuck. That's why let's turn that off. That's why I have working orders and positions open. And normally positions is always to the left. But I think I showed y'all something on it the other day and I just stuck it back. And so I always have this one open. And I would naturally just hit cancel all no matter what. Oops. I don't know. Oh, what was that? I think that might have been the bot putting a trade on. Oops. I need to go back and put that on myself then. But yeah, normally I just look over there and I just hit cancel all, and I think that I was on the working orders there and not the other one. So yeah, that's the bot entering on a short. So I need to. I'm on the wrong account. This is not the bot account. Where's the bot account at? Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to enter that short anyway then. The bot should be the My Funded Futures. Let me see. My Funded Futures. Maxie, what are you saying over there? All right, this is the bot account. Yeah, we may not even enter this because the 5-minute closes above. Then we would just be out anyway. Anyways. Oh. Yeah, happy to accident clarity. We'll take it. I wish it was me trading off the stream, but no, it wasn't. I'd tell you guys if it was. The only trade I'm taking off the stream right now is that opening trade. And we'll take that on the stream eventually, but Trade Debate just got an update. What did they change on it there? What? Having serious latency issues, the update is supposed to fix it. Let's see if we hold this gap here or not. The 5-minute trade's actually not looking for very much today, to be honest. And Ninja, you separated your tabs so you only have positions window that can be changed. Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah, that's what I do, Jamie. But like I was glancing at the working orders. And if you guys ever notice, I look left as soon as I close the trade. Literally, you'll see my mouse as soon as we're about to get tagged out, my mouse moves to the left and I go to the close all. But I was closing all on the working orders and not the positions tab. So, yeah. Danny, bon dia, assistindo su live. I don't know. Let me put that into Google Translate. Danny says something like, "How do you know if it works in Brazil or something like that?" I don't know. I'm not sure. Anybody know what that means? It's the same thing that volatility's doing. You was in a short 18-100 and held all the way, just got stop break even. Oh, that sucks. All right, Yoma, you can translate. Oh, Danny, there we go. Good morning. Good morning. I was way off. All right, we're going to go ahead and enter here because, you know, that's the 5-minute. Looks like it's holding there. We'll figure out the math here. We'll figure out the maths. Oops, I didn't mean to end. Supposed to do it this way. There we go. So what's the math here on this? Stop is 28.75. So take profit should be 18,030. So take profit 18,030.75. There we go. Let's make sure I'm taking this on the right account. I did look all that up, right? All right, this is the bot trade. I'm just manually taking it because I accidentally canceled the order, as you guys saw. Being lucky is better than being good. I like it. So, decent amount of luck today for sure. You're on the 50K account. Your highest day is 1280. How much I need to pass the 30% rule. So, if you're at 1280, then that's, let's see, 2,600. So it depends on your total profit, right? 1280. I mean, you're not that far off. You need probably you need to average like $600 or $700 a day, I guess. Let's see, 2,600. Let me do the math. So your largest day really should be no more than like $780, $800. So if you're 1280, you probably need like $850 to $900 a day to kind of maintain that consistency. So it's not going to be so much about the $2,600 now. Now it's going to be more or less about the 30% consistency rule. So you're probably going to need to average like $800 a day. Now I don't know what your other days are, so I have no idea. Is that your first day and it's only 1280? Oh, you're up 2192. See, that matters. So that matters. So 1280 divided by 2200. So 1280 divided by 2200. So you're at 58% right now for your highest day, and you need to be below 30. So that's what you need to do. So take your total profit and divide the 1280 by your total profit, and that's going to give you your percentage. So 1280 divided by your total profit. Once that gets down to reasonably close to 30%, then you're good. I know sometimes it can get confusing, but realistically on the 50K account, you don't really want to make more than $700 or $800 a day. I mean, that's kind of that's kind of the sweet spot right in there on the 50K. If you go over that, then it's, you know, it's not the end of the world. You just have to make a little more profit. That's all. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And if you're interested in trading futures, hit all the links down below. 90% off Bulenox, 80% off in 1-day pass off APEX. And then 30 static is going to be your 30K static accounts. $210 through my funded futures, but it's really a very good account. $2,100 in profit. That's the target. $1,500 in static drawdown. I really recommend them. So, easy way to do the 30% rule is to take your biggest day and multiply by 3.33, and it will give you the amount your account has to be at to get a payout. There you go. There you go. Trev says initial balance is set at 18,053. All right, we're going to mark these out so we know. This is initial balance high. Close above on the 5-minute here. I'll kill this. I'm doing this on the 5-minute. That's all right. Oh, 18,153. Initial balance low, 18,053. Oh, no. We could just die. I'm going to go ahead and click on these and copy them. That way, like I said, if we close above here, I'll kill this trade. Looks like that's what's going to happen. Oh, maybe not. Closed above by a tick. Maybe we'll just let this one play out. Yeah, no problem at all, Jamal. If you're just joining us, I guess now we're only, I'm going to go ahead and kill that. We're only, what, $350 away from taking a payout now on the Buley, which is nice. I just heard a beep, so I'm looking like somebody else entering something. All right, let's go back to our, we're going to be trading on the My Funded Futures 30K static. Do I not have, why do I not have that open? Okay, we can just leave it on this chart. And we'll be on the micros, of course. So we kind of closed, you know, we created this gap. We closed above and below twice on the once on the 5-minute there. We should close back above here. And that's kind of what we were getting yesterday, right? We would inverse in both directions several times. That's kind of annoying. It's kind of your sign not to trade or to at least be careful. So we at very least are going to be careful. To be honest with you, the ES has just been chopping since open. I mean, it's trading in a, what, 11-point range since open. Between like 96, 95, and 206. Just glued to the VWAP there. It's one of those open up at the VWAPs. Not a good day there. You're loving Apex, made 300 and done for the day, so you're here to hang out. All right, King Kong, let's go. Getting better at the thumbnails. Yeah, I still suck at them. That's all good. 18-110 point of control. Yeah. They offer a static account. Yeah. I like the static account. It's 30 static to get 30% off. Link in the description. I don't know why I can't ever find, like, whatever, but yeah, I love the static account. For whatever reason, I'm struggling to get it funded, though. I'm not sure why. You know, like I don't struggle typically to get accounts funded anymore, and this one, for whatever reason, has been like difficult to get it going there. Actually, is the static still there? I thought it was through tomorrow. Okay, here we go. So yeah, this is the deets on the static account here. I really like it. It's $210 using the code 30static. Link in the description. Profit target $2,100. You can use 2 minis, 20 micros, $1,500 in static drawdown. There's no scaling, no consistency, none of that. So access up to 20 micros. I mean, that's the only kicker there, but really solid account here. So I'm liking that. I just want to get it funded here. You guess the price action will stay about like this. Yeah. Well, we do have that bond auction at 1 o'clock. I think that will probably do something. Aaron up 580. Let's go. Lock it in. I like it. You wish you could find someone to do your YouTube channel for me. You'll give them 100% of the ad revenue. Yeah, volatility. I've had a few people reach out to me. I'm sure you probably had some people reach out to you too, but I don't quite know what they're charging, and I'm not really to the point where I want to pay somebody to do it yet. Maybe eventually. I just need to take more, like, I don't know. I don't mind making thumbnails. I'm just, yeah, you know how it is. Oh, let's see here. You got this 1 minute up here. It kind of held us down earlier. Let's see if we can get through there. I need to... What was that first chart I was using? My fucking futures is the best. Yeah. I like it. I like it. All right, let's copy all this and move it over to this other chart. I don't want to have to redo all my drawings. All right. So I think if we close above this gap here, I mean, pretty solid chance that we just continue higher up into that 150 area, maybe. Maybe up to the initial balance high there, and then 201.25 up above that. So we'll see what happens. We did come down and fill that gap in the chart, I guess. I don't. What is that? Is that supposed to be there? No. Yeah, they want you to pay an arm and a leg. Yeah, that's the thing. You never know, right? I don't know. I haven't responded to anybody, so we'll see. Yeah, if I'm making videos, yeah. I just don't know. You know, I'm just not very creative. That's all. Yeah, that I don't know about that, James Slade, like the Atlanta Fed thing. I don't think it's going to do anything with the bond auction for sure. Should make some movement. Yo, my SMT with the ES, do we? Yes, we do right now. Right now, we do have that SMT rocking on. You went to buy a code on Apex. They said your country not allowed. Really? I don't know why. I think you asked me that, Komodo, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. I'm not 100% sure. Unfortunately, I don't know all their rules, but that sucks. Yeah, you could check. You could check with Topstep or any of the other ones and see. I don't really know. Typically, though, if it's not allowed by one, it's probably not allowed by all. But I don't really know why. South Africa, like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Might take a little. I'm gonna take a little Momo trade here. See if we can get a quick push up. A little momentum trade. A little volume popping in here. Should go. Could go. I don't know if we say should. Could. Stop will be to break even when we get back to that wick. So. Has to go now. Stops to break even. Nah. What can you do? Yeah, that's the only thing about this. I don't know if my VWAP's in the exact right spot. We could just be pushing into the VWAP here. I don't even really know. 152, bring it. Yeah, I think it's going to go. So, where do you see your equity, King Khan? You can, on Tradeovate, if you just click on that red tab, it says like account details. I haven't been on there in a long time, but there's an account tab up there, and you scroll down, it's going to show you your liquidity and all that, your drawdown. So, when do you pull out? Well, you know, JH, that's an interesting question. That's up to you, JH. I mean, you can hold for 53 for sure. I think it probably goes. What's up, Trev? You the man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, King Kong. It'll show you the unrealized trailing. So if you click, there's a tab. I'm not on Tradeovate. I haven't been on Tradeovate in a long time, so I don't know. Let me see if I can get on there. I don't know if it'll even let me still log on. Yeah, it won't even let me. Maybe it does. Hold on. Let's see if we can get on simulation. Yeah, so there's a tab up here, an account tab. So if you click on the down arrow, it says trailing max drawdown, and it should tell you. Where it says equity, open P&L, it's a little drop down, a little tab there. So like right here, if you click on this little tab, it says trailing max drawdown, and it will show you right there how much you got left. So first time buyer 50K challenge, what should be on your daily stop loss? I mean, Komodo, to me, it's like $200-300 target, $200-300 stop loss if it's me. Something like that. Somewhere in there. Guys, if just joining us, we did pass a 50K this morning. Yes, I have 97 evals. I've had 97. Let's go. 3,000. We'll just leave this one up. It looks better, right? Looks better to have $3,000 showing than just the little measly $100 or the account we're actually trading. Wait. Oh, that's the bot trade. $1. Should I show the $3,000 profit or the $1 profit? Oh, Carmen, good morning. Should we show the $1 in profit? Yeah, we'll go with the $1. We don't care. Scam alert. Scam alert. Room, I worked hard for that $3,600 trade. I worked so hard. That was actually like a $4,000 trade because we were down $400. Let's go. That's how easy it comes. Now, here's the thing. Like if I did that, let's just say I did that with like a Topstep account, a funded Topstep account, which has no scaling rule. That trade would have completely lost, right? It would have been like an immediate loser. I'm pretty good at full send and an eval, but full send in a funded account, no, not so much. All right, yours matches. Nice, James. I never know. It's usually off by a few points, but you know, like, so that was like me moving the stop here. It's like, I don't know if that's really where the VWAP is or not. I mean, I guess it's different, right? Kind of open to interpretation. This is not a good sign for this morning's price action. Let's be honest. 100-point range is not very good. On a good day, I think we're in like a 200-point range, right? Somewhere in there. You'd say 10% of the max drawdown. Yeah, that's fine. So if the max drawdown is $2K, $200, I mean, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. An eval. Maybe I said email. I meant to say eval. Evaluation account, scalp. I'll try to be more clear. Yeah, King Kong, you just upgrade as you go. That's all you do. Yours is at 129.50, so it's really close. Yeah, that's close enough, right? Like I said, I mean, I think this thing pushes up 152s. We could even reach that 201. I like that wick up there in the 15-minute gap. There's a wick up here at 252 that's really kind of juicy up there. And we have equal highs at 201.25. Those are equal highs up here, but they're right next to each other. So we never took out that 36 level to the downside here, so we'll probably be careful for the rest of the day. I don't want to do anything stupid, so micros makes a lot of sense, right? King Kong, I mean, they make a lot of sense. You can for sure go micros. A mini is going to be a bit much. Even if you're targeting $200 a day, micros is going to give you a much better chance at getting it. Obviously, a mini gets you there faster, but it also gets you to the loss faster. So you always got to remember that. I took that opening trade loss this morning. I lost 3 subscribers. It's always funny to watch that. Oh, let's just see. Are you going to buy using my code? Let's go, Komodo. Let's go. You trade second charts. You sometimes put minis, but Komodo especially. Yeah. I mean, this is the price. This price action is very similar to yesterday, right? To me. Look at this nice W pattern, though. Nice W pattern. It's going to go this way. People can't trade by themselves and try to find a perfect person to follow. Yeah. I don't win. You know me. I ain't going to win always. And like I did take that trade I took it off momentum. I don't even remember. I think it was like right here. But it's just funny to see. I looked at my subscribers immediately and it was like, doot, doot, doot. It's comical. No, I wasn't here in London, Yoma. It was bad. Yeah, I'll be in London tomorrow because tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yes, tomorrow's Wednesday. So tomorrow we'll be in London. Let's see. Let's see. You don't want to start streaming at some point. You don't feel like you'd stress yourself out. Yeah, no point in doing that. Just take your trades, get comfortable with it, come out King Kong, and then do it. Brett Simba also had a losing trade this morning and called it a day. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, and that's with my fundeds. I was actually kind of lucky this morning, and I mean, I'm okay with that. There's been times where you guys know I blew 12 PAs one time when the copy trader malfunctioned. I was going heavy with 10 contracts on like a 6-tick scalp. So it hit my TP, entered me into a short, and it ripped against me. And killed me. Thank you, Ina. Thank you. Thank you. No risk, no Rari. Barking signal. That's right. Erdine. He's doing something. He's looking out the window, thinks he sees a squirrel. He just went outside for a walk, so. Charles, I'm currently on the Quantower copy trader, but I also have Replicanto. I mean, you're going to have issues. Now, let's be fair to the copy trader, right? In that scenario that I just mentioned where I was doing a 6-tick trade, that's high risk, number one. High risk, number one. Number two, anytime you're using a copy trader for like a 6-tick play, it's tough, right? That's tough. So a lot of contracts, 10 minis, 6 ticks. So like I don't really blame the copy trader. Yes, it's frustrating, but I should have never been over leveraged like that anyway, even on a 6-tick trade. In hindsight. And at the time, I had taken that trade probably a week in a row and had no problem with it. But it only takes one time for it to burn you, and that's kind of what happens. So, oh yeah, I gotta get some stuff going, Nas. But the thing is, I've already sunk quite a bit of money into my setup. I'm probably like $3,000 or $4,000 into the setup. So like you can really dig a deep hole here, spending money on these setups. So like once I get a couple payouts, then yeah, you'll see me. I'll upgrade even more. I want to get a better PC. The one I got's great. It's great for this, but it could be better. This was a gaming PC that I had custom built for my daughter about 3 years ago. So it's about 3 years old. But at the time, I put all the top of the line stuff in there. And then I had a new one built for her last Christmas. And it cost me about double. And then I started using this one as my own personal PC. Now, as far as my PCs go, this is like way better than anything I've ever had. Well, it could certainly, it could have some upgrades and do a few extra things. So we'll get all that stuff together later on. We'll see. My girlfriend's son just said, he said, you're not getting a new PC before he gets a PC. Oh, who's he think he's talking to? I don't think so, King Kong. I think it's just like, that's probably just more of a, I don't know. Some people say stuff like that. I don't know. I don't notice that, but could just be me. So Quantowers, there's a bit of a delay, but it's, when you're using the copy trader, you're always going to have a bit of a delay there, right? Does he want the hammer too? That's right. Let's go. Now, I did tell him he could get a PC once we get to a certain point. So we're going to get him one soon. But he has a really nice laptop, even though he doesn't think it's a nice laptop. It was like $1,100. It's actually better than the laptop I have. He has the upgraded version of the one I have. I paid like $599 for mine. And he has a better one, but he thinks it's... So at his mom's house, my girlfriend's house, their internet is slow. They have DSL, unfortunately. That's the only thing there that's offered. And so the internet's slow, and I'm trying to explain to him, like, hey, the speed of the PC is not going to matter as much if the internet sucks, then it doesn't matter. It's still going you're still going to have the same issues. Doesn't matter if it's a PC or a laptop, but he doesn't seem to believe me. The internet means everything. You can have the fastest computer in the world. If your internet sucks, you're going to have the same problems. So he's always like, you know everything about internet, fix it. That's not quite how it works. I don't know, Komodo. I don't teach others anything. I give you guys, like, I tell you guys what I'm thinking, but like, I'm not here to teach you anything. If you trade the same strategy and you take the same trade, great. But if you trade, even if you trade the same strategy, like, we're still going to take different trades, right? Because I'm going to jump in on momentum on some that you're probably not going to, or you might jump in on momentum on some that I'm not going to. And that's perfectly fine. But I don't think that anybody should try to teach anybody anything. It's nothing replaces screen time. I'm sure you guys have heard that before. There's not a thing in the world that replaces screen time. Screen time is everything. So no matter what strategy you're using, no matter who your mentor is, who you're learning from, screen time is the biggest thing. Just being here in front of this screen, watching price action, you're going to learn more doing that than anything else, in my opinion. So, but to each his own. Some people learn faster than others. Like intuition, I mean, you just can't teach that. You can't teach. You can teach someone a strategy, but knowing when to take a trade, when not to. Let's give you an example. Yesterday, what did I do? Did I end the day red? Yes. But why? What did I say at the beginning of the day before we ever took a single trade? We saw the range in Asia. We saw the range in London, and we said, no news Monday with that kind of Asia and London range. It's going to be a bad trading day, a bad day to trade. So what did I do? I reduced down to two evals and one funded. Now, why did I link that funded, do you think? It's a mental game with myself. Because if I only have those two evals, would I have stopped at $590? No, I probably keep going. But since that funded was linked, it caused me to treat those accounts like a funded. Now, was I aggressive? Sure. But I wasn't overly aggressive, right? And so I knew yesterday was going to be a tougher day for me personally. So I did not trade any of the other funded accounts. The old me would have said that before the market opened, and I would have traded every funded account anyway and would have had a terrible day and would have been pissed off all day. So like, that's how you know a change in yourself. That's the change that you see in yourself when you become a good trader. It's like recognizing when not to, I don't want to say full port, but when not to trade the same size that you trade on a normal day. Same thing like today. Well, we do have some news today, but I know the range is a little tighter today than it was yesterday. I still think we're going to get choppy enough action, but I knew that I probably could take a couple of trades and be fine, and that's what I did. Took a couple of trades, put it away. Now, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday specifically afternoon, Thursday and Friday, I think we're going to have much better price action than we're having Monday and Tuesday. So we'll see. So kind of works the other way. Also, you can have 1 gig internet speed, but you're exactly, James. Yeah, and a lot of people don't understand that. You'll go to their house and they have Windows 98. I'm paying for gig service. Brother, you got a 25-year-old PC. It's not going to work like that. So, yeah, it's a tough range day. Let's go in a 50K account, bagged and tagged. Morning roll. You don't know why you keep making wrong trading decisions. Clarity. I mean, you just have to kind of reflect on yourself. And, you know, yesterday you took too many, I think, trades. I did too. Yeah. I took way too many to Nordmark. But the thing is, like, to end your day, I ended my day down 590, but I actually ended the day only down 67 because once the afternoon came, I took a couple of more trades and I got back to even pretty much. Volatility. Curious on your thoughts with Bulenox. What are the differences with them and Apex? The only real difference volatility is you have to get your account to $53,600 before you take a payout, right? So like you got to get to 53.6 and you can take out 1,000. You leave the buffer in the account for the first 3 payouts. After the 3rd payout, then you can take the buffer out if you want to. So you get to 53.6, you take out 1K. You get to back to 53.6, you take out 1K. And then you can only have 11 funded accounts at one time as opposed to 20 with Apex. I don't recommend anything over the 50K account with Bulenox because the activation fee is too high. So it would be a deep, deep hole. That's right. You don't want to dig yourself a hole and then you'll have to like dig out of it. It just sucks. So yeah, we're talking about, you know, it's 52.6 on a 50K for Apex. So you got to get 2,600 in profit for Apex. But so at 52.6, you can take out 2,000 with Apex. But at 53.6, you can take out 1,000 with Buley. You have to do that 3 times before you can take out the full buffer. So Bulenox is more of a, it's not a paycheck type of account. It's one that you're going to be keeping long term. So you're not going to just hit it for a 2K payout and then blow it and then, you know, get rid of it. So, all right, Yoma, we'll see you in a deep $800 hole. I don't think, I mean, $800 is not that deep back to the futures. It's not that deep. So, but yeah, Bulenox is just slightly different with the payouts. It's still 10 days. You got a 40% instead of a 30% consistency rule. And you can only trade 3 active funded Bulenox accounts at one time below the threshold. So like until you get to 52.6, you can't trade anything above the 3rd account. So since I now have this one at 53.2, I can add a 4th. And I got this one to 50. No, that was the wrong one. This one's above 52.6 also, so I can add a 4th and a 5th. And I already have. They canceled these 2 accounts. I don't know. They canceled the 2 off here I submitted. I just haven't gotten an invoice from them yet to pay the fee. So I'm going to have to send them an email because they sent me the, oh, congratulations, but they never sent me the invoice. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. That's the thing. FOMC tomorrow, you got a lot of stuff going on. So, 900 accounts getting close to payout, not going to make it this time. Yeah, there's no point in going like full out with it. So anything above the 50K doesn't really make it worth it to me on the Bulenox, but I like Bulenox. I'm going to go ahead and send them an email right now for that. Well, let me first check my email. Let's see if they actually sent me the invoices. So no invoice yet. You hate FOMC week? Yeah, Void, it's tough, right? Like, one of the hardest things to do is to tell yourself just to wait till Thursday, Friday, right? But it's hard to do that. Wait till Wednesday afternoon, Thursday, Friday. It's going to be some really good action those days. What's your view on the risk that Apex and Bulenox shut down? I don't think so. Nordmark, very, very small risk of that happening. And I'm not just saying that because, like, I'm an affiliate. I'm saying that just in general. Think about it. Topstep has been in business since what? For 10 plus years with kind of the same model. So if Topstep's not been shut down in 10 years, I don't see how they could just come in. I mean, could it happen? Yeah, sure, of course. Could happen. But I don't see it happening. All right, let me see here what evals those were that I passed. Okay. Does it not tell me which one it was? It doesn't tell me which one it was. Let me see. I know that it was, I think it was 14 and 11. Yeah. Let me send them a quick email. Sent them an email to get the invoice there. Country is allowed. Nice. Oh, good luck, Komodo. I think you'll be all right. What's the difference between Forex and futures prop firms that gets Forex prop firms shut down? So Forex, from what I understand, I've never traded Forex, Ariana, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but Forex is able to manipulate your entries and exits to their advantage. And I think that you're not actually trading on a platform. You're trading like through the platform that the Forex prop firm created, I'm assuming. I think that's kind of what I understand it. But they're able to manipulate it into their advantage. Do they ever put traders in live account? Yes, James, they do. What'd you do, Black Beauty? Bounced off opening price a few times. Yeah. Said you did it again, man. I didn't see another. I think you maybe you deleted it before I saw it. Future firms are regulated. Forexes are not. Yeah, that's a simplest way to put it. So. I don't believe future prop firms are going anywhere anytime soon. This price action, guys, is just garbage. I mean, look at this. I mean, unless you know, like what I want to do, I want to make a video on this strategy that I'm using, but what I want to do is I want to use like real-time examples. So I want to show you guys like an inversion that only uses a sweep of liquidity. An inversion that does not have a sweep of liquidity that only delivers from a fair value gap. And then want to show an inversion that does all three. Sweep of liquidity, deliver from a fair value gap, so on and so forth. So like this would have been one that just swept liquidity. So I want to make a video and kind of show each one of those. I don't want to have to go through FX replay. I'd like to show those taken in like real time. So I probably need to find an account, get me an eval account to be able to take those. Because I don't want to take those. Like this is not one I would have taken, right? But, you know, it did swap liquidity, inverse the 2-minute, and then pushed up. So it did work, but it's not one I took. Like I said, I want to put together a video for the strategy. I just would like to use real-time examples. I don't know. If I'm not able to, that's all right too, I guess. But it's easier to show someone when you got a real-time example than it is without one. I really didn't like this one. I mean, we inverted one to just invert another. This is happening all day today. And when this happens, this is like your sign. Like, look how we inverted this candle to the downside. And then we re-inverted this one back to the upside. Like, you don't want to see that. When you start seeing that, that's your sign like price action sucks. So we'll see. The thing is, we're in a universe 4-hour fair value gap. It's kind of, yeah, it's dead. Yeah, we're still in that, let's see, we got to close above, right? We didn't, I don't even know. Oh, yeah, this is like, yeah, you got 47 minutes on this one. I mean, to me, like, I don't know. I mean, kind of looks bullish to me, but like, you would think maybe this would push up. I don't usually look at the one. I look at the larger in the morning, but so like to me, this 1 hour is more obvious, right? This is more obvious than the 4 hour to me. So like, if we could inverse this, then we probably can get to that 201 area. So on the hourly, we have to close above 167 there. Kind of if we inverse this, I think 252 is probably in play here. That might happen by the afternoon. Like I said, I think we'll get better price action in the afternoon. Yesterday we had a couple of opportunities in the afternoon. I'm not saying it was like way better, but there was a couple of opportunities. There was that end of day kind of sell off there, but let's see. You want to trade Topstep using TradingView? I'm sure you can. I don't know if there's any bad experience with it. Seems okay. It's probably going to be a little laggy, but that's all. It should work just fine. Almost every sweep of liquidity has a fair value gap supporting it. The only exception is the all-time high, I guess. Yeah. Very true, typically. Let's check on a couple of people here. Let's see. You had a bad experience back when Tradeovate was having issues, so you just switched to using Tradeovate alone. You can still chart. You can still chart with TradingView and just execute on Tradeovate or whatever prop firm you're using, whatever software you're using. I mean, to me, it looks like a long. Abaddon in the house was up. I think we're moving up. But if you want to wait for extra, now look, I'm not just saying we're moving up and just take a long here, but I think we're moving up. ES is kind of moving away from the VWAP now. It was kind of glued to the VWAP most of the morning. 213 next level up. Let's see what Mancini has to say. Something went wrong. Is Twitter down? Okay. Interesting. It booted me out. That's weird. All right, let's pull it over. So, slow start in ES's price waits for FOMC tomorrow when the real run begins. For now, we remain glued at 52.03, which is today's key resistance as posted since yesterday. Basing nicely here, no changes. 09 to 15 up next. We're at 09 now. Above here, if we dip more, 91.83 must hold. So there you go, kind of what we already knew. No, I don't take energy drinks at all, Komodo. I'm a person that I don't drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. I'm just I drink water mostly. Occasionally you'll see me have like these things which are bad for you, but Diet Dr. Pepper or something like that. But yeah. No, I don't really get drained. I don't know why. Not sure. I get tired, don't get me wrong, but like I can sit in front of the charts. Like here's the thing. When you're obsessed with something, do you ever get tired of it? Not really. So, and that's the thing with trading. You have to be obsessed with trading to be successful. You also have to know when to walk away, right? All right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. So I'm going to check on a couple other people, see how they did. Let's see here. Let's check on Alpine first. He's the first one that popped up. Looks like he's green today. Nice. 44 Nordmark. 44 is Nutty on? Where's Nutty at? Where to be Nutty? I don't see Nutty. All right, let's just pull him up. Oh, he already ended stream? What happened? Oh, Nutty rage quit? Oh, really? You didn't get tired of trading, watching price action, but my back is paying the price. Yeah. You're long, Abado. Good luck, good luck. Nutty rage quit. Oh, I look younger. Thanks, Nordmark. Thank you. That sucks. Now he punched the screen. I'm gonna have to go watch that if he did before he takes that off. Yes, fell makes me high. Maybe we're going down now. I don't know. ES is in that consolidation area, right? From earlier. So if you see, like, this is kind of that same area. So we got to kind of pop through this. We pop through this, we can go on the ES there. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Somehow close the chart. There we go. Grab it in the right spot. Short 112. It could go down. I got to go back and watch that if he did. That's be interesting. All right, somebody's getting paid. Mr. Crooner's getting paid. Well, not getting paid yet. You'll take your bag today with nice. Let's go, Abado. Still getting your face ripped off, Janelle. Are you long, Janelle? Oh, you're joking. Room Beats is joking. Room Beats is joking. Oh, I was like, I couldn't believe if he punched the screen. That don't sound like Nutty to me. Ice wall entry. Let's go. Where's Kid Poker at? Short NQ thinking ES goes back to VWAP. It might. Where you at, Kid Poker? Oh, I thought he might take it down. I mean, like if he punches it, yeah, like if he really punched the screen, he would take it down. I mean, I probably would if I did that. It doesn't sound like his personality to me. That's why I was like, what? No way. I'd take it down. Let's remove it. I've only ever removed one video on my channel. Just one. And I said something and somebody got offended, so I took it down. And I don't even remember what I said, to be honest with you, but someone in my chat was like, what? And then I thought about it afterwards, and I was like, yeah, I guess that could be offensive, so I just took it down. Maybe we get the little M pattern here. Back to the lows. Remember, sell high, buy low. Perfect. That's the only indicator you need. Just draw the M's and the W's. What is that? The head and shoulders or whatever? Let you go and clip it. What's up, Absent? It's coming down. Well, I mean, you got the ES. You got a gap right there at the 03s. If the ES inverses that gap to the downside, I don't play inversions off the ES really, but let's kind of look at the Nasdaq and think about this logically. Like, where could it go if it really does sell down here? What do we need to get through for it to kind of pull back, make new lows? So 3-minute doesn't have anything too obvious there. Yeah, so the 5-minute, this is really the only one that's kind of obvious. It's not even that big. It's like a 10 handle gap there on the 5-minute. So you'd really want to see it close below this. Then we probably could visit the lows. But if this holds, then probably just going to head to the highs. If you say something where somebody isn't offended, you take it down. Janelle Long 125. Let's go. Come on, rip it. Oh. That's the thing, Oracle. Yeah. Oracle has no problem offending you. But to be fair, Oracle's channel's not well, his channel, he doesn't use the monetization on his channel, so it doesn't matter to him if he offends someone, right? Even if he did, he probably wouldn't care. Which is fine. I never get offended by Oracle stuff. It is funny, though, sometimes. It gets me laughing. Never offended, though. How's the, let me see how Oracle's thing is doing today. How's it looking? Yeah, kind of glued to the comma there as well, huh? Just now sold below. It's like you had a decent long signal earlier. JH is leaving the computer for a few minutes and leave it to a chance. Well, let's see what happens. Are you long duck dong, JH? Oracle, I'm thinking about getting a hat made with long duck dong on it. I'm going to get one with methodical man on it, and then I'm going to get one with long duck dong. What do you think? Wear it in public and people look at me funny. I wear the Go Gamble hats in public and people look at me funny already, so. If you take a 10 trades on the 1 minute chart, is it over trading? Komodo, you can take as many trades as you want. As long as you feel comfortable and you're not taking trades that are unreasonable to you, that's what matters most, right? Like, you know, that's what matters most. So like you have to determine whether you're over trading or not based on your own experiences and your own rules. It's for no one to say if you are or if you aren't. 10 trades to me in a day is not unreasonable. Now, do you need to take 10 trades in a day? No, I am an advocate of 2 trades, 2 to 3 trades, and you should know at that point how the day is going, right? Let's say you take 3 trades and 2 are break even and 1's a loser. Well, it's just not a good day for your strategy, and you probably shouldn't be trading. But if you take 3 trades, let's say you take 2 trades and they're both winners. Should you take a third? Probably not. So it's kind of to each his own there. Got out break even, Mr. Crooner. Break even sometimes better than a loss. Advertising gambling to the future generation. That's right. Let's go. So, yeah, I'm gonna go to Lids and get a couple of hats made. My cousin got one, and he got a boner candle hat made. He's only gonna wear it on Fridays, though. Husk. You got one that says boner candle. Look kind of nice. Let me, I'll show it to you guys if I can get it pulled up here. Let's see here if you guys can see it. That's it right there. Boner candle. Looks like you can see it. Ripping. It's ripping. Held that 5-minute gap there, tapped into that 5-minute and just ripped out of there. There is kind of low resistance liquidity here, so this thing could run pretty quickly into the 153s, to be honest. We're up, what are we up? 150-ish on the 3 Buleys. Did have kind of a funky thing with the Copier this morning. I should have been red, but the Copier had me in a short, and I had no idea. So I ended up green instead of red. I should have been red about $40 on each account. Instead, we're green, $150 and around $50 on the others. So we're up 300 on this PA here. We're only like $800 away from getting this one to pay out. So, and then we passed a APEX account this morning. We full sent a 50K there. Imagine walking into Lids and asking for a boner candle hat. Oh, you're right, Alistair. Yeah, let me get a boner candle. What is that? Oh, he should have got a green one and a red one though, right? Oh, that is kind of funny. I didn't think about that. Let me get a boner. What do you want on it? Boner candle. Like, is that a sexual comment? Oh, goodness. All right, let me see here. I might take this, guys. I'm going to take this. We put in a 5-minute OB here. So I'm going to try to take this trade here. Got in a little late there, but we put in a 5-minute OB, so I'm going to see. I think it holds. This is not normally my style of trade, but that's okay, right? So we're going to push into the 41s here. We get this target taken out. We'll break even, stop the rest. Rip it. There we go. So we'll break even, stop the rest here and see if it can run up into that initial balance high. You already took the long, Abado. Let's go. Like I said, we put in this 5-minute OB, which is pretty strong. When you see a delivery from a fair value gap, 5-minute order block, that's a pretty strong look. So stopped out there, break even on the rest, but that's all right. I probably could have just left my stop down here, but that ain't me. That ain't how I do's it. So $17. Let's go. It's probably going to go here, but asking for a hat. Yeah. There's Denny. There's Denny right there. Husk trader. I moved my stop there. I mean, I think I moved my stop in a reasonable spot, right? At this swing here. Still moved it at a reasonable spot, especially when this is not my model. But this is like a signature in a price that you can't ignore, especially on the higher time frame like the 5-minute. You hold the fair value gap. You create an order block. That's pretty strong. Got the equal highs up there at the 201s. It would be funny if you went in and asked for the boner candle hat and she said, "Sir, we can't help you with that. We can't help you with your boner today." All right, there's the initial balance high here. So the idea for the trade was right. We We just didn't, you know, hold it there. %50 of the fair value gap. Yeah, not a bad idea. Talking about over here on the 5. 165. So the idea for that trade was correct. I don't know. I guess I didn't have to move my stop, but I thought it was reasonable to move it. I thought it to be reasonable there to move it. I'm okay with kind of milking this account with just a few micros, not doing anything crazy just because of the price action today. Little pullback there. So a little hold up here at the initial balance high. You want to see it kind of base above this. You want to see it accept this area. Push up here, kind of close into the area. Maybe turn this into some support and then continue higher. That's what you kind of want to see. Monair, which trading platform is this? This is Quantower. Do have the link in the description for Quantower if you guys want to use it. I haven't really reached out to them. It does help support the channel, but it doesn't really give you a discount yet. Need to reach out to them and get them to give a discount code for it. Maybe I'll do that this morning while I'm waiting. Maybe we'll go ahead and I need to reach out to a couple of places. What in the world is this? Topstep is goofy sometimes. Let me see what they did. Is this Fortnite? Could be. Could be. Topstep X. It looks like they activated one of my accounts, but not both. Why would they do that? That's kind of goofy. So on Topstep X, I passed and paid the fee. They already took it off there. So they gave me the one of them, but not the other yet. All right. I have to jump back on there and see what the deal is with that. You're crying? Uh-oh. Why are you crying, Riley? You short? You shorting the initial balance? All right, we'll figure it out in a bit. I got to pay a couple fees today, so got to take care of the Bulenox fees. I'd like to have those other 2 accounts by tomorrow. And then we're going to have to activate that APEX account tonight. $201.25 seems like a reasonable target, guys. $252 seems reasonable as well. If we get a lot of follow through here during lunchtime on this push up. Yeah, we're always busy. Always busy. Oh, I've been told child support is due also from my girlfriend. She said child support fee is due. I don't pay no child support. No child support. We're in the 15-minute gap here. We'll mark that out. So we kind of had the right idea there on that move up. We just moved my stop a little too soon there. I mean, I don't think it was. I say too soon, but it wasn't really too soon for me. That was reasonable for me to move my stop there for me. I'm sure there's some of you that are still in that trade. So we close above the 15-minute here and the 5-minute, and pretty much can almost guarantee we're going to hit the 201s at least. So, Abato, Bulenox, to get first payouts, you need to get to $3,600 on the 50K account to take out 1,000, and then that leaves 2,600 in the account. Then you want to take the next 10 days to get back to 3,600 again, take out another 1,000. Now that's minimum, right? Minimum 1,000. And take it out again, and then you do it again for a third time, and then the fourth time you can take out the entire safety net if you want to. So, lost your funded, back to the drawing board. That sucks. Well, Riley, it's one of those things, right? You can always take different things. You can always do, you know what I'm saying? You can always take positives out of a negative situation. So that's a good thing that you're looking at the positive of it. So you need to leave the safety net in. Yes, Abato. So you want to leave the $2,600 in. You can take out a minimum of 1,000. So I'm just taking it at 3,600. I'm going to take out 1,000. Now the trailing drawdown quits following you at 2,600 in profit. So it stops at $50,100 and no longer follows you. So I got these accounts here. And the trailing threshold drawdown is no longer following me on these accounts. So now I have $3,255 in drawdown on that one. And that one's still following me. And then on this one, we have $2,820 in drawdown. So the trailing stops following you there. What's up, F4? Let's go. But yeah, we'll have 3 express funded Topstep accounts that will be trading in London tomorrow. Let me go ahead and make sure. So you want to see this gap holds if it's going to continue up, right? You want to see this hold. So we can hold here and create some sort of 1 minute on the pushback up. You might could take that. There is a 30-second. I see that already. There is also a 1 minute. It's not huge. All right, we'll look at this on the 1 minute. We may re-enter. It will be a higher risk trade because we are in a bearish 15-minute gap, so we really have to have confidence that it's going to move up here if we take it. You know, this is what I would say is probably the second entry in the leg. So like you guys know how I feel about that. Sometimes it's not really worth it. We had all this low resistance liquidity here. There might have been a 30-second down there. Was there? No, there weren't. Actually, this is not the second entry. This is still just the first entry in the leg. Unless you took this down here, which I don't know why you would. Possible 2 minute forming as well. Actually, there's not. I mean, 1 minute really has 2 gaps in the leg. I don't love that. 30-second has a singular gap, so we could just go with the 30-second there. But coming back down from the initial balance, yeah. You're still waiting to get the money to activate. That sucks. Well, you'll be there. So I might take this. This obviously is going to be a higher risk trade. Is this an A setup? No, it's not. Let's throw that out there. It's not. Why is it not? Well, we didn't sweep into liquidity. We are delivering from a larger time frame fair value gap, but We are higher up in the leg here. We've already kind of ran buy side to the left there. So do we have to trade higher here? We don't have to. So it's not an A setup. Will we still take it? Maybe. Depends on momentum, right? Yeah, this could push down. I mean, if we inverse the 5-minute gap here, then that would kind of be your sign that we're probably going to pull back down. You short, Abaddon? Good luck. Good luck, sir. Good luck. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. We will be streaming live for the London session tomorrow. $4 a.m. Eastern if you want to join us. Anna in the house. How you doing, Anna? Bookmap has 18,125 liquidity. Could be. $18,130, maybe cycle back there, resolve those contracts. Down 270. That's all right, Anna. Not too bad. All right, let's go. Carlos Dre Karim. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, I think it looks bullish. Looks bullish. Lewis, I usually will stream till the end of the day. But with this price action, I don't know that I'll make it. I didn't make it yesterday because of that either. Because, like, who really wants to sit here and just, like, watch price, try to manufacture a trade, if you will? You end up losing, costing yourself money. So, like, I don't know. Not sure. We'll stay for a while. I'll let you guys know, obviously, but we'll see. Typically, though, I try to finish about the end of the day. We may do another 12-hour stream. Maybe, like, I'm thinking maybe next Friday, because the following week I'll be on vacation. So maybe next Friday we'll try to hammer out another 12-hour stream. We'll see what happens. And the 12-hour stream we'll do 4 a.m. Eastern to 4 a.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern, that sort of thing. I enjoyed doing it last time. I was actually kind of surprised how easy it was to do, so. Yeah, Lewis, that's the thing. We got that 1 o'clock bond auction, right? Until then, we could just chop. Yeah, Riley, I do that all the time too myself. All right, Clarity. Appreciate you joining us. We'll see you tomorrow. I do that all the time too. Like, I sit here and I, like, you zoom in, you're like, okay, let's try, like right here. I mean, realistically, like, is this an A setup? No, we said it's not. So why would I even consider taking it? You know? Wednesday, March 20th, 2 p.m. FOMC interest rate decision. Yeah. Truth ref, I mean, I think at 1 o'clock today we'll get a decent move. Probably, maybe something decent. We'll see. Got that 20-year bond auction. It usually does something. It says it's only 2-star, but who knows? Oh, we got a short video from Rat Lord. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. He took a short. This was earlier today, obviously. He doesn't know he's on my stream.
Come on, keep going. Jesus.
Yeah, I see it on 30-second
That's not
too.
what I wanted.
Got it right here.
Nasdaq, you want lower prices.
He's begging.
Come back down or we gotta get out.
He's begging Nasdaq.
Come on.
He said, come on,
like
baby.
As soon as I exit, it's just
be a good girl.
Tank. There we go. Might get out of one.
I don't know if he plays that. I know Tom plays that. He's talking about this morning.
Both of them. F it. Oh, Jesus. My hands are freaking
the anguish
after that.
All right, he got out of it.
443 right
$400
now.
in profit.
Now we need a green candle.
Nice. Who's your daddy? I don't have one of those, Husk. You know that. Yeah. I talk to the Nasdaq like she's a female too sometimes. I'll be like, oh, you want to be a good girl. The girl I want to bring home to mom. Don't be a nasty girl. But then Room says that, we shouldn't assume that the nasty's a girl. The Nasdaq is a girl. I think it was Room that said that. Nasdaq's a dominatrix. Could be. The way Tom was talking to the NQ. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tom was slapping it around this morning saying, who's the daddy? Oh. I don't know, guys. This is not the momentum I want to see. If we got a nice momentum candle, I wouldn't mind taking this, but it's already like, is this an obvious gap? Not really. The only thing is we do have a bearish SMT here with the ES. ES did not take those highs. Nasdaq did. Actually, hold on one second. Is that right? Yeah. Need to see if the ES is going to take those highs. It looks like it probably will. Tom's longing. Is Tom still on? Where's Tom at? I thought Tom was off. Let me see. Let me pull him up. I got to get in there and give him a hard time. Listen, I'm going to mess with him. I'm going to tell him I'm short. Even though I'm not. I'm going to type I'm short. See what he does. See what he says. Tom and I are always in opposite trades. Pulling back. Failure right there to get above that gap. We're coming up on lunchtime here. So the London closes at 12:30 Eastern now, right? That's right. I think so. We do have a bearish SMT with the ES. It seems like it wants to go up, but Tom said he made a call. He made a call to Michael Huddleston. He made a call to the ICT and told him that he's long. So, all right, we'll see you in a bit, Predator. Oh, goodness. But here's the thing, like, if we're looking for a reversal, right, what do we talk about? We draw this. I don't think we drew this yesterday. Like, right? We say that every day. We draw that pattern every day. So this looks like a good short to me. Kind of rejecting the initial balance. Maybe we want to touch the VWAP. So 188, point of control. If we get back below this swing here, we probably move pretty quickly into the VWAP. Common to see a failure. Yeah. Looks okay here to me, actually. 30-second. There's a small 30-second one there. I'm not taking it. Strong duck long. Then we get below this swing here. We probably move pretty quickly. Let's see. We're coming up on the top of the hour, so. Trader, you take Oracle, you're taking a long here? Let me see. It is testing the comma there. Tom's got to stop at 125.50. I think that we move there probably quickly. Well, she's just pulling back here. Let's go. Welcome, Eddie, to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. Taco Hell. You wish we had 69 likes. How many we got? I don't even know how many we got right now. How many do we have? Where do I see the likes? I don't know. It didn't show them to me. Oh, we're at 68. That's okay. We're close enough. If you guys want to be cool, like who was that? Eddie? Where'd Eddie go? Like Eddie, hit that subscribe button if you're new here and you're not yet subscribed. Help me out. Appreciate you. Jonathan Cano, good morning. Let's go. Carlos Dre Kareem, let's go. One like you was 10 peeps. 10 pips. Holding the 5-minute chart, holding the 5-minute gap there so far. Taco Bell, build your own box online exclusive. $6. 5-minute golfing, pretty tentative. Yeah. That's what I was looking at. All right, let's see here. If we can push back up here and get back above there, we can run here. Similar setup to here, right? Similar setup to here. So if we can engulf this 5-minute candle and close above, then I think that it's decent probability we can inverse this 15-minute gap here. $40 total micros is not a good setting for Skyfire. Yeah, 40 is a lot. That's four. That's what. Is that 4 min? No, wait. 4 minis. Yeah. That is a lot. That is a lot there. All right, I'm just watching here, guys. If this thing pushes back above and we can, I mean, this looks very bullish, right? We close back above here on this 5-minute. We got 33 seconds left here. This looks pretty strong. It's not my model, but I don't mind taking this. I think this looks pretty strong. If we close above the initial balance, all right, I'm going to jump in. Should I jump in here? I'm going to jump in. We're going to see. See if we get a little scalp here quick. I might long duck dong. Let's see if we can get a runner to the 201s here. That candle right there was pretty strong. No brackets. Yeah, we have, Trev. I think we push here, though. It feels like we push. We closed above the initial balance there. If we kind of pull back and we don't hold here, I'll kill it. But I think this looks okay for a push higher. Might have been in a little late there, but oh, I forgot about that. Okay, it's 12 o'clock. Yeah, that was right there at the top of the hour. That could have just been a top of the hour push there. We'll see what happens. I'm going to give this one a little room here. Obviously, if it inverses the 1 minute back to the downside, I'll just kill it. But I'm going to give this one a little bit extra room, more than normal. If we break this swing high, then we'll break even, stop it. But probably not before then. Willing to eat a little loss here if we need to. All right, Mancini's tweeted out again. Let's see what he has to say here. He said, great follow through on the ES 09, 15 to 20 were the targets. Just hit 15 there. Arriving now. If long, level to level, lock in partials here, leave runners anymore as a bonus. Oof. I don't like him saying that. Heavy resistance here. So back above this swing, we probably will break even, stop. There we go. I was going to wait for that first target, but I'm going to break even, stop it here. See if we can push through that high there. See if we can rip on up here. Oh, we closed above on the 1 minute. You know what? I'm going to give it a little more room here. That's fine. Give it a little more room. I just want to give it a little bit of room. I don't, like I said, I don't know. I think if we can get back above there, we can rip here, but if we don't hold that. Come on. I don't know. It's one of those trades where, like, I feel like it's going to go, but, like, yeah, I don't want to give a lot back here either. So, not that we're up a lot. So we're not, but. Back above this wick, we should move to that high quickly there if we're going to. Now we will break even, stop it. I'll lock in like 5 on that one. Now if it stops us, it's fine. Rip it. Rip it. All right, try to give it a little extra opportunity to go there. So try to give it a little extra chance, but we're just kind of held up in this 15-minute. You only go long if it bounces off 144. Seems reasonable. Hour push, yeah. I mean, that looked pretty, it looked pretty strong for a move up there, right? Looked pretty strong, but, and I think it goes, but how much room do I want to give it, right? I don't know. It's going to go without me now, and I'm okay with that. Not going to worry too much about it, right? Huge fair value gap. Chase it. I already chased it. I feel like I chased it already. So that account was just an eval account. Let's check it. We're down 70 on the bot trade. That account, $28. Let's go. Taking it slow on that 30K account. We could go a little higher size, but don't chase price. Yeah, I thought it was all right. I thought it was okay. I mean, I didn't hate it. It was, I took it off the 5 minute more than anything here because we held a 5 minute gap, right? So we held this gap here, and then we fully engulfed this red candle and closed above. So, like, realistically, this swing is now your protected swing. It should not come back to here, right? So I entered somewhere up in here. It's about a 20-point stop, looking for that swing, and then ultimately targeting the 201s, which would still been a 1-2. So I didn't hate it. I don't hate the trade at all. I think it's fine. It's not really my model, but does it make sense? Yes, it makes sense. So it makes a lot of sense for it to go. You've been holding since 511. Let's go. ICT means I can't trade. You can't go because you're in and out back to the futures. Nah, you'll be all right. Hit the swing there. So I don't know. Like, even though it's not my model, that's the thing. Like, on days like today where your model's not necessarily paying, not necessarily working out, you have to kind of, you got to pivot a little bit, right? And you got to take trades that make sense. And that's what I'm trying to do. So while it's not like a huge green day on this, $28, just trading 2 micros, being very aggressive with moving my stop and just trying to be logical with it. You've been holding since 9/11. Nice. I don't know what that is. Void or Nasdaq. You're going to pivot and start trading oil. We do have the oil chart up. I did. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I told Black Beauty that I was going to start taking some of her call outs on oil and other things. I need to do that. I activated 2 of my Buleys. They'll be activated tomorrow. 2 brand new Bulenox accounts. And I'm going to use one of those to take Black Beauty's call outs on oil. All right. Do I ever trade London? Yes, Jonathan. I trade London Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I love London. I think London's awesome. An awesome session to strange there. Awesome session to trade, if I can speak. We got equal highs at 201 there. I think that's kind of the draw here. Kind of want to, like I said, you want to turn that initial balance into some support here and see if it can run here. 15's got to hold. You really need to close above on the 15 minutes. Still got 4 minutes left on that candle. Let's check that 1 hour, see if it closed above. Yeah, I don't think it did. Got 49 minutes left on the hour. It almost closed above. Didn't quite make it. I mean, we could just sell back down, right? If it don't close above here, that might be what happens. That might be what happens. Start things off. You want to see the 5 minute close above, 15 follow, yada, yada, yada. 1 hour next. If we don't get there, then that's okay. I mean, we are currently in OTE. London is great. You tend to get stuck in the accumulation in NYC. Yeah, New York session. Black Beauty knows her stuff. Yeah. Morning, Valters. What's up? Where is Black Beauty? Oh, she was in here earlier. She might be lurking, or she could just be done for the day. I don't know. I know she said she made some money earlier on something that she was trading. I don't remember what it was, though. So if we fail to close above here, this is kind of your sign that we're probably going to go back and revisit the lows here. So let's go. Charlita McNary, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry if I say that a little too loud sometimes, guys. I get excited. I get excited when someone subscribes. I have to let my excitement show. All right. If you are short biased, this would be your short opportunity here. Now, let's think about this from a setup perspective. Time of day is wrong, so it's not an A+ setup. Time of day is wrong right off the bat. But does it meet all three requirements? Did we sweep liquidity? Yes. Are we delivering from a fair value gap? Yes, we are holding the 15-minute here. And then we inverse the 1 minute. If we did, right? Then this would be a setup. It's not A+ because of the time of day. We are also in OTE for a sell on this leg. We're in OTE on this leg. So, you know, those do check the boxes. It's not A+ because of the time of day. That's the only reason. We do still have a bearish SMT with the ES here. So, take it your own risk. Will I take it? Maybe. I don't know. Going to take this short 3 minute. You're going to use the 3 minute? Let me see. What's the 3 minute look like? Which looks better? Yeah, 3 minutes pretty solid here too. Let's see. The external leg there is 5. Yeah, I don't hate the 3 minute either. 3 minute probably going to give you more of a confirmation. They're almost the same, right? As far as the size of the gap. So if it can close below in the next 24 seconds, it will be in sync with the 3 minute chart here. So if it closes below on this candle, they would be in sync right now. We have a trend line. Let's see if it goes up or breaks. True. What time of day makes a big difference? Because it's lunchtime right now in low, and you really want to be taking the inversions have higher probability. There is a lunchtime macro. First, let's just say that. There is. But the inversions are stronger during the kill zones. Doesn't mean they can't work outside the kill zone. They can, but it's just stronger. That's all. Yeah, I streamed the London session as well, Charlita. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the London session. So you'll see me streaming tomorrow morning, 4 a.m. Eastern. Macaroni. Lunchtime macaroni. Need 20 points and done, Void. Let's get it. So right now, so far, it's just holding that gap, right? Join me. We appreciate it. Let's go. We appreciate all the viewers during London. Yeah, we usually got 70 or 80 viewers during London. It's not quite as large, but we want to build it up. We know there's people that watch during London because Cammy streams London, and he's got like 400 viewers. So there's people there. They just got to find the stream. And I think Cammy streams like 1 day a week, maybe 2. So there's opportunities. Now you do have this, you can take this if you wanted. I don't know. Not that obvious. I mean, if you got a big momentum candle, you could take that. But my problem is we're at OTE here, right? So we do have equal highs above at 01, so that is something to think about. I don't know. I don't hate this if we get some momentum through there. We're still delivering from a fair value gap. We did not sweep any liquidity. I mean, I guess technically we did sweep this swing here. But we're in OTE, but there are equal highs above. I think at worst it's probably a break-even trade. At worst. I'm not going to take it, but I think at worst this is probably a break-even trade, and it very well could be. It could push to the 201s. I'm not going to take it because we're already in OTE. So that would be your scale and your break-even right there. 8 points. And see, that's the thing, guys. You got to frame these trades in both directions. Doesn't mean you got to take them that way, but you have to give yourself the opportunity to take the trade in both directions. And of course, since I didn't take this one, it's going to smash 201 and probably smash 252 up there. So you should have already scaled and be at break even at this point if you did take that. So Cami Capital, Inna. He's another streamer. Oil Prospector, OTE, optimal trade entry. So Walter's holding long, 18,152. Let's go. You might get it. You might get it. You took a loss on that short fair value gap. Yeah, it's one of those, Joseph. It's like that's why I don't blindly short those gaps, because I like the inversion better because you have more of a confirmation. Yeah, I got that marked out. Watt, this wick up here at 18,252. I mean, that looks really juicy. And you got those equal highs at 201 as well. So your entry was 1 second before the big push up. Let's go. Nice job, Nordmark. How do you get on Black Beauty's oil list? I don't know. We'll have to ask her. Down 1K on one account and up 1K on the other. Hey, you know. Well, that's the thing, Void, you know, you can, some of those imbalances work, right? It did shift structure. I mean, let's look at this imbalance. We swept liquidity. It shifted structure on the 1 minute, but maybe not on the 2 or the 3. But it did shift structure on the 1 minute. So I don't think it's a horrible short there. Just didn't work, right? Those imbalances are going to probably be 50, 55%, something like that. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. If you got the fair value, if you got the risk to reward correct, then you're good. Doesn't matter. Somebody asked me something. I thought I was about to. Oh yeah, OTE, optimal trade entry. So if you fibbed like this leg, right? If you fib this leg, and you just look for a reasonable spot for it to pull back, then 618 is kind of your reasonable spot, and that's where we were on this leg. Doesn't mean we can't continue higher. It's just something to consider. I mostly use it when I don't know the draw on liquidity. I kind of figure we're going to hit 201. I've said that several times today. We would hit either 201 or 050, 036 first, one or the other. So you have to make an argument for both directions. I mean, that's just what you do. If we inverse this, I was going to take the short. I didn't take the long because of how high up we are. Really, your long was like down here, right? So as soon as I didn't enter it, you know she's just going to go. Do I want to buy the breakout here? Probably not. We'll just wait. Max is back there getting mad at me. He's like, you should have longed. You knew it was going to work. This thing worked and never even came back to your break even. Like your stop's at break even now, and you're just banging on this trade if you took it. Unfortunately, I took it. That's the best setup we've had all day. The problem is we're just how high up we are. That's why I didn't take it. I already tried it a couple of times up here, right? I tried it entries a couple of times to get to the 201s. I don't know why my trades aren't showing. So yeah, I longed here. So I tried a couple of times. We longed here. Just, you know. Now we just have to watch it go without us unless it seems criminal to take another setup, right? If it pulls back and offers us another setup, it seems criminal to take it. Since we didn't take that one. My longest points position, I don't really know, Jonathan. I mean, I've taken a 100-point trade before. Probably like, I don't hold that long, Jonathan. I'm looking at like probably 10, 15, 20 points. I'm not looking for a lot. So break say 15 again. Let's go. What? Going to uni next year just to have something to do while I work on my trading and scaling it. Nice. What is a uni? University, I assume. Pull back to 160. University, let's go. Yeah, I get it. I figured it out. It took me a minute. Dollar down, no reason to short. Yeah. This thing probably blasts right through the 201s there. We just have to watch it do it at this point. All right, volatility. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Appreciate you watching. We just have to watch it do it without us, unfortunately. Anybody holding for the 252? I think that's reasonable at this point. I don't think we go straight there. I think it's going to be a situation where we pull back. But is this a safe chase? Man, I kind of want to. I don't recommend this, but I'm going to chase it. Just because it failed to hit it and then it's pulling back. So I think it should go here. And if it doesn't, we just get tortured. Because it failed to hit it there. It pushed up to it and then didn't quite get it. So I expect it to go. All right, I'm going to take it there for 5 points. Take it there for 5 points. I think it's a safe chase there. You know, it gave us the opportunity, so we took it. Kind of a safe chase, in my opinion. Your holdings a 220. Let's go in. You the man. 223 pivot there, but I think 220. I think that 252 is in play here for sure. Your longest paying. Let's go, Walters. Let's go. Literally was in a long 2 minutes before the breakout. Yeah, that sucks. Happens to me all the time. Making more profit trading the Dow. Let's go. What's up, Kid Poker? How you doing today? Check out Mavi eating his breakfast or his lunch. I don't know how well y'all can see that, but there's Mavi eating his lunch. He said, "Let me have my foods." Hard to see it. Oh, it went dead. He's got some carrots on his plate. He got a little carrots on his plate. You're trapped, Kid Poker? Oh, no. You're only 500 payout and you're giving it all back. What are we short? Kid Poker, what are we short on? The NAS or the ES here? Not that it matters all that much, but I just like to know what we're dealing with. Oh, yeah, it could go to the, I think we might move to the 250s even. Just letting it ride. What's up, Market Frog? Here's the thing, like, would this be a horrible short if we inversed here on the 1 minute? I don't think it'd be horrible, but nothing about this looks like a short right now. Kind of held up there at the 203. Yeah, 215 kind of makes sense. 234. I don't know. This up here looks too juicy not to take. We could get some form of a pullback here. If we just fib this leg, I would kind of. $68 might make sense. We'll see what happens. Let me look on the actual Nasdaq here. I want to see if these lows over here are equal. Okay, they're clearly not equal in the Nasdaq. 32.75. Okay, we do have equal lows actually down here at 32.75. So we have equal lows down at 132.75. Right. Anyway, it's 132.75. Right here we got equal lows. They're not equal on here, but they are on the Nasdaq. On the NQ there. I'm going to mark those out. Equal lows. Could be a target after we run as high as we're going to go here. Could be a decent target after that. Well, there's no point in getting mad about it, right? It's reaching for top 230s max. Yeah, maybe. I think it could still go. What's up? What's up? Market Frog, how'd you do this morning? I saw you over there in a volatility stream. Did you take any trades? Did you take any trades? I'm feeling okay about the day. That PMO, I was so close to payout. Yeah, that sucks. Overtraded. Yeah, it happens to all of us. I feel like I'm doing much better at managing that lately. It's like, and I don't even know why, guys. It's amazing how like you can just one day it just kind of clicks, right? I can overtrade on an eval, but on my funded accounts, it's tough for me to overtrade. I have a hard time doing it on the fundeds. There's the boner candle. There's the boner candle. I don't know what makes the difference, but we do have a pivot point up there. We see it at 223. ES did just tap 228, which was the next target up. $236 next up here. Such a juicy long it was. Tom was right. Yeah. Watch out for the boner candle. That's right. Rocket. Yeah, I think we hit 252. I mean, like, to me, like, this is my favorite type of, like, when I'm looking for levels, when I see in the 15-minute chart and I see nice gaps, and you got this big wick in the 15-minute chart here, like just sitting in a gap there, and we're pushing up towards it, that's just such an obvious draw, right? Not to mention, I think we have equal highs at the, and let me check that on the other chart. There might even be equal highs at the 311s. I can't remember if those were equal or not. I think I did look at that. Don't remember if they were equal, though. No, they're not. Relative equal, but they're not equal. Yeah, we do have a lot of equal highs up there between 311 and 314, but I don't know, that 252 just looks so nice. It looks like a level that just wants to be taken. I mean, do we have to take it? No, but it looks good for the taking. It looks ripe. So we'll see if we can make it to it. There's nothing we can do but watch, but at this point. Going for the opening gap. I didn't even look at the gap today, Anna. I don't even know where it is. Where did we close at yesterday? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess we kind of filled it already, didn't we? Well, not quite. Depends on which one you use. I usually use the 4 p.m. close if I'm looking for that. Some people use different things, but 220 area, I guess. That would fill that. That would fill the gap, yeah. But that's also the London high up there, right? Or is this from... Wait, is this from yesterday? Or what day is this from? No, this is today. All right. Yeah, the London high up there, 250, 275. So we'll see what happens. Are you in micros there, Kid Poker? Your fart smells like rotten corpses right now. Sounds like you might need to visit the bathroom. Sounds like Watt needs to go to the baño. He needs to visit the bathroom. $25 a point. Dang. That's tough. What? Oh, goodness. That's rough. That's a rough one, Watt. That's a rough one. We're not missing anything right now. We're just going straight up. So now's a good time to go. Kid Poker, why aren't you using a reasonable stop, man? We talk about this all the time. Let's just put in a reasonable stop and not allow ourselves to get in this big a drawdown. I know why you don't, because sometimes when you don't use the stop, it comes back and you end up winning. But like, that's called hoping and holding, and you don't really want to. I mean, I don't recommend to do that. So. Poker is truly degenning. Oh, yeah. I degen too sometimes, but just not today. Used to think white girls didn't fart when you were younger. What? Goodness. Yeah, we do all. Yeah, you're not wrong, Market Frog. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, it can run for sure. I just don't see how this thing's. I don't see how it doesn't run to 252. I think this could be a decent short area. We push up, we sweep this liquidity, we hold the 15-minute, then maybe we get some sort of inversion back to the downside. The only problem is you really want that to happen after 1 o'clock, after that news happens. Yeah, it's real. The dog is real. It's a boy. What'd you do? Start keeping a paper journal? Yeah, I do that too. White mild. Yen's going to take a short at 250. Doesn't seem terrible. Long duck dog. Yeah, ES is at resistance here, 28. I mean, we could turn back down. We're at a pivot right there on the NAS too. Does that? I mean, here's the thing. Like, do we have to take the 250? No, we don't have to, but is that logical? It's pretty logical. It's pretty logical for us to take the 250. In my opinion. And to me, that's when you kill the short. Like, if you look at it, Kid Poker, and you see like we had equal highs at whatever it was, where were those equal highs? Somewhere in here, 202. Like if it starts running, we hold this area and we start running back above the high, I think you should have just been killing it. But like I said, I get it. Like if you have the room to hold it here to the 250s, this thing could run up into here and then come back to your entry. But there's no guarantees about that. It could hit the 252s and just continue up, right? We do have levels above that. I don't know. To me, I'd rather just take the paper cut. You forgot MFCS. Meditation is not a possibility. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tokyo market is going to slide. It's going to fly. Well, we'll see what happens. ES pushing above the 28s here. It's kind of getting some resistance in that area, but looking like it wants to pop it. Now, let me get some music going here. What should we listen to? Who is this person? Minus 790. Anna, are you short too? Well, doesn't have to be caused by anything, Kid Poker. It just happens. Yeah, Euro just closed 10 minutes ago there. Let's go. Trader Oracle with a $5 dono. A couple treats for Max. All right. Appreciate you, Trader Oracle. You the man. You the man. I'll have to pick Max up a couple of treats. Are we long duck dong or short wing wong? We're not long duck dong right now. If we were, I mean, we took a scalp here. I did try to take the long here, but I got shaken out of it. And then, I didn't want to chase it, but this was a safe chase in my opinion. Just took it for the 5 points. Yeah, the dog. Passing that pivot point? I think so. Hitch him. Put some nickel back on. I could. Nickelback. I'm sure there's a couple of Nickelback songs sprinkled in here. Let's see. What are there any? Let's see. There is. I don't see any actually on this list. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Stained, Train, Soul Asylum, Evanescence, Stained, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Zach Bryan, Chris Stapleton, Kid Rock, Black Crowes, Nirvana, Matchbox 20, Hinder Backstage, Shinedown, Three Doors Down, Wallflowers, Larry Fleet, Incubus. I just listen to random stuff. Random stuff from like, I don't know, hard to explain. Nickelback, my brother now. Oh, you killed your short? Audio slave. It's a real like wild list here. I did not create this list. It's just some list that I just play. Random. And right now the first song is the Cranberries, Zombie. Yeah, so this thing is just running. 252 in sight now. Grim, you don't know how to use Dave's strat when it's just going up. You know. Oh, I don't know what to tell you, Grim. I mean, the thing is with Dave's strat, like I said, I traded it for a while, but you know, it's like anything. You know, you look for a sweep of a high, sweep of a low, and then resweep the high, retest. You know, that sort of thing on the lower time frame. So sweep a high, sweep a low, resweep a high, trade back down, and then go. Your entry would be here. So yeah, there you go, Nasdaq God. You've taken 2 trades on 30K static eval at open, and neither have moved. That sucks. I'm only up. I'm up 153 on mine. Look, 57 today. I'm taking it slow. Oh, you just need extra patience? Oh, man. Did Dave's strategy work for me? Yes, Room, it worked. But the problem is it didn't align with my, boom. It didn't align with my personality. I didn't like buying, like, the easiest way to say it is, like I said, it didn't align with my personality. I'm not saying it doesn't work, but like, you know, I don't know. I didn't like buying an area that I was unsure of, right? So I felt like I would be blindly putting my buy in, you know, on the fib, 30% or 50% fib. And I don't know. So it just didn't align with me. It had a decent enough win rate, and with the proper RR, it's certainly going to work. And I believe that with any strategy. But it just didn't align with my personality. So that's all. Nothing wrong with the strategy. It just didn't align with me. Yeah, I think this would be a good spot for it to turn back down. Yeah, Stoic, that's what I did, Graham. Stoic kind of breaks it down for you a little bit. Shorter videos there, easier information to understand. It wasn't methodical enough, yeah. So, I mean, I didn't mind. I liked the strategy. I really enjoyed it because it was kind of like, if this, then this, you know, type of strategy, and I like that. Now, obviously, if you pair that with a bias, then it's much stronger. Now, see, I wanted this to happen after 1. I didn't want this thing to hit this area already because I thought that if it hit after 1, it'd be a much easier take on a short setup. But now that it's before 1, even 10, 12 minutes before 1 here, it makes it more difficult to take this short, in my opinion, if it forms. Walter's done for the day. Let's go. Nice job. Nice job. You will enjoy Italian. Nice. Let's go. Well, Kid Poker, I think if we're going to turn around, this is where it happens. If we're going to turn around. Yeah, Kid Poker's been short for a minute there, crypto. He's down, I don't know how many points, but a few. This is the 3 minute. I'm just noticing there's actually 2 gaps here. We may have to even go up to the 5. I don't even love the way the 5 looks, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, honestly, as sad as it sounds here, the 30-second chart looks the cleanest. Right? It's got a small gap here, but this gap on the 30-second chart for a short is cleaner, really, than the 1 minute. So, because of the time of day, this is not A+, but could be like a B. And because it's on the 30-second chart, I'm not going to take it. I'll tell you guys that now, which means that it will sell 150 points. But, 3 minute, 5 minute starting to get overbought. Apparently a big sign that we were going to pump is when ES broke and held the initial balance. Yeah, I mean, Ville, Nordmark looking at the 30-second short. So, I'm not going to take a short, but you could. We're above the 200. Be careful shorting. You know who's going to take it. Yeah, I know who. I mean, we kind of have, you have a lot of like low resistance liquidity here. You got relatively equal lows there. I mean, like, I don't hate this for a short. We just ran a key area. Now, can it keep going? Of course. Of course it can. And what you could say is, if we close above on the 15-minute chart, it's a pretty strong sign that we're probably not going to move back down, at least right now. So, I think, Alito, I think he's on the NAS. He's on the Nasty. I think he's short on the Nasty, right? Is he? He's on the ES. Oh. He is on the ES. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't like that indicator thing that you're using. Kid Poker, did you take it off that indicator that you're using? Is that how you entered? Or you just entered on your own? I don't like how that thing is. I mean, if it's the indicator, like we were basing right there above 213. I don't know. It's easy to say in hindsight, right? $286, the only level you have marked next. Yeah, I got 311 up above. $311 up above. This next little push up might not be a bad thing. Like I said, before it starts to turn down, I'd feel much more comfortable after 1 o'clock. And also, this push back up could leave us a singular leg on the higher time frame, which would be nice. So this 15-minute candle closes at 1. 311, we have relatively equal highs there. They're not equal, but they're relative on the 15-minute chart. Let's check the 2 minutes. Could have a little 2-minute gap here forming. See if it leaves this gap open. Let me check the in Q. I was trying to see if these lows were equal. They are not. Makes my opening move look like peanuts. Yeah, that's a nice push up. I hope somebody's still holding. Eddie, good afternoon. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, we're doing good, Eddie. We're red on a couple of evals, I think. The bot, we're red on one PA, $20 right there. But the rest of these are all green, somewhere between like 50 and 150. And then this one we're up 3 hundo. That's the Buleys. No trades on the Express funded today. This is the bot trade down 70. And this is the one you guys are watching. I haven't taken any trades on this one. So, yeah, that's it today. And, yep. So, yeah, nice green day so far. So that 2-minute kind of failed there. Oh, man, this is a tough one. So the 30-second inverse, but there's more than one gap in the leg on the 30-second now too. So really on the 30-second, you got to wait for this. Let's see if the 3-minute stayed open. I doubt it. Okay. That actually looks all right there. So in this case, I probably do use the 3-minute. If you're not taking the 30-second, then I'd roll with the 3-minute here. It's going to look the best. You're like, why are we looking for a short so high up? Because can you look for a long this high up? Or does a short make more sense? Short makes more sense. Too high up to be longing. In my opinion. Do what you want, but in my opinion, too high up to be taking the old long duck dong. This is what's called a short squeeze, probably. You wish you were still holding, would have passed another eval. And you got to have those diamond hands. I don't have them either. Point control 130. Yeah. 100 points, 130 points. Yeah, that's true, Jamal. The first one, that's why I like to wait for like a higher time frame inversion instead of taking like a 1 or a 3 or a 1 or a 30-second. If you wait for a 3-minute, much higher probability of this working, right? The first inversion sometimes fails. Sometimes you got to take a second or a third shot at it to get it to work. But it just depends on your model and your risk. So, yeah, a minus 495. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, I don't try to catch the tops and the bottoms. That's why I like to wait for a higher time frame inversion. Like, you could take the 30-second. There's more than one in the leg of the 30 seconds. I don't love it. Same thing for the 1 minute. I mean, if I were gonna take the 30-second, then I probably wait for this one to inverse. To me, it's just more obvious, right? Than this. These are just little small ones in this leg. This is your most obvious inversion. It's around 9 points. So if you wanted to be aggressive and take it off the 30-second, I would wait for that one to inverse. If it were me. Got low resistance liquidity here. Break even stop right there at 31. So not really all that much risk for this 30-second setup here. You love to watch the 15-second chart. NVIDIA, the reason why we're up. Yeah. No reason trying to pick up pennies on the freeway. Let's go. I'm just gonna watch this, guys. I'm not gonna enter, but I'm gonna watch. All right, you kind of want to see it close below on this candle. You want to get some momentum. You don't want it to just grind through. You want a momentum candle, in my opinion. Yes, I don't like how it's like having problems there. It's having problems just getting through this gap. It's not a very bearish look. And we are 2 minutes away from that news, guys, so be aware. We need to pivot point to retest, then upside. Yeah, we could. Let's go, Captain Price, plus 580. Should have held for more than this. Hey, you're good. All right, I'm going to take this off now because that's too close to the news now. I mean, I wouldn't have been entering it anyways, but here comes that news. Let's see what we get. I think sometimes these bond auctions are a little bit delayed, like 101. So your biggest issue has always been holding losers past big pivots. Yeah, the pivot points are certainly, they're pretty strong. They don't always work, but you see, like here, we pushed above, but we rejected it. This here, we pushed right above, so. All right, here we go. News is out, but it might take a moment to get a reaction. It's always 1 minute after. Yeah. There's a bond auction, Anna. Use investing.com. It'll always show you. 52-week bond auction. I guess it's only 1 star. No, wait. I'm sorry. Is that right? Okay. 52-week bill. No, wait. There it is. 20-year bond auction. I was like, why is it not showing? 20-year bond auction. I like using investing.com because you see all the 1, 2, 3 star news. If you're using a couple other ones, they don't show all the 1 and 2 star news. Just trying to help, yeah. That's right. Let's go. Yeah, it's a bond auction. What's up, Range? What's up? Might get a good spot to short. Yeah. I'm watching the 3 minute. If we get a push up, then that could offer an opportunity there. There it is, taking off. In the wrong direction, right direction, one or the other. Bondage auction. News to you. Yeah, ES just spiked right to the 36 there. Now, on that spike up there, you could look at the 1 minute. Or even the 30-second. See if that one stays open there. Got 2 in the leg there. I don't love that. 30-second does look a little cleaner here. I got 286 marked out. I don't know why. So, yeah, you got a singular leg in the 30-second there. I don't hate it, but, man, that's aggressive. Anybody going to take that 30-second there? We're still holding this 3-minute or this 15-minute up here technically. We did not close above yet. Sitting on your hands. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you could be aggressive and take this. And I do mean aggressive. That's aggressive. But the aggressive moves are sometimes the ones that pay the most, right? Or you could wait for the 3 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute, see how it finished. You got two gaps in the 1 minute. Look at the 2 minute. 2 minute is working on a singular gap. It will look the best if it closes here. If it leaves the gap open. You're full porting it? I don't believe you. All right, I like the 2 minute. I'm going to the 2 minute. 2 minute looks better to me. Much better. Can you guys see why the 2 minute looks better here? Singular gap. 2 minute is the way to go for me. If you want to hit that 30-second, you can. Nothing wrong with it. I just want a little extra confirmation. I will watch the 30-second, though. I think it's about to close below. Let's watch the 30-second. Ooh, close below by 1 tick. That's not great, but that's a close below. Break even stop would be right here on the 30-second. That would also be 15 points, so you would scale there as well. And then I'd probably, I don't know, you could hold as long as you wanted here, but looking pretty decent on the 30-second. Little retest. I just like to wait for the extra confirmation on the 2 minute, but 30-second looking okay. 50-40, so close to take that high. Is that right, Tamimi? Yeah, we are pretty close there. It's doing a good old pullback. Someone absorbed that ES spike. Why are we on the 30 seconds? I don't know, just looking around. Up $1,100 range. Let's go. I like to look around. Your stop break even with half on the 30-second. Why'd you get stopped out? Oh, you took that close there? You must have waited for the close. I would have taken that close if I was going to enter. Although there wasn't a lot of momentum. It wasn't like a clean close below, but I think 40 gets hit here. Seems reasonable. See, that's the power of like taking on a 30-second. So boom, that's 15 points. You'd scale. See, that's the problem over here on the 2 minute now. Technically, that's the internal liquidity. So 30-second play paid. That's the thing with inversions, like how the cool thing about them is even if it's like we're in a big bull market here or whatever, we got a big leg up and you take a short, you're almost always going to get some points and at least be stop break even. It's, you know, there's going to be times where you get your face ripped off, but it's very rare. If you follow the rules and you wait for the close below. You don't do what I do and don't wait for the close sometimes and get my face ripped off, but we'll see. Might be the high of the day. It could be. Big short squeeze. If you're smart about scaling, yeah. Down to 224. I mean, 224 is the pivot. Seems reasonable. I marked out the 205. I think we have equal lows there on the NQ. Or we don't. Oh, I don't think they're equal. Could be wrong. Are they equal? I don't think they are. No, they're relative equal lows there. That momentum to the downside slowing. So like I said, it's not that I didn't think the 30-second was work. I'm just looking for a little extra confirmation. Relatively equal highs on the 15-minute. We're at. Yeah, I guess I do see that, but kind of in that 313 area. Also up there at like 391. That's 381. 209. Oh, we closed below on the 2-minute here. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm going to take it just with 1 micro. And we'll target... We'll target a pivot, the pivot here. I mean, technically speaking, we hit the internal already, so I'm going to go extra light. Extra light. Well, my stop loss is not hard here. It's just a close above. So it's not a hard stop. So you're short from 56 Grim? Nice. I'm assuming you're short. Like I said, this could just go against us. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Long duck dong. Uh-oh. Yeah, it is dead. ES did pull back to the 28 there. Held that area. Well, we're in where we should be in at. I mean, technically we swept the internal liquidity, which kind of voids the trade, but we'll give it a shot. Light size. Just on an eval. So buyers popping in there. Yeah, not much has happened. Yeah, we're doing good, J Trades. How you doing? You got out break even. Let's go. Well, I'm in very light, so I'm sized appropriately, and I'm on an eval. So like, for those reasons, this is not scary to me. And those are the things you need to concentrate on when you're trading, right? Size appropriately, and the trade is. It's just not. You're just not emotional at that point. If I was in like 2 or 3 minis, then yeah, I won't be happy about this push up. But like since I'm in 1 micro, no worries. If it pushes up and stops me out, we're probably break even or small red on the day. Not a big deal on this eval. So, and unfortunately, our break even stop is now going to be at this swing here, which almost guarantees that we're just a break even trade if we hit it again. But at the end of the day, is that the end of the world? Probably not. So we'll be watching that swing. So if it hits that swing, we break even it. As if we're correct, it should just kind of continue to push down if and when it hits that swing. So yes, at the 31s there. Waiting for this drop. Let's go. Got to pay attention because since it's so close, it could hit it quickly and then stop me out. So I got to be ready to move it. There we go. Break even. Now it needs to go. Gots to go. Be a sweet little angel here and give me my points. Give me my $40. I'll lock in 2 ticks. That way I don't get commissioned. So it's a risk-free trade at this point, and that's all you're looking for, right? You're looking for it to at least be risk-free. Now, if I had 2 micros, I would have scaled one already because we're up 10 points, I think. Yeah. But since we're only in 1 micro, we can't scale here. So let's see if it can hit my targets or, whatever it wants to do here. Just watching. Just going to take a few points. It's going to stop me out. We can tell. But that's the power of the inversions, right? That's what I like about them is that even in a trade where you're like, it's not the greatest of setups, then it can still work. So I'd have had more than one contract there, I would have held that a little longer. Probably would have scaled. So yeah, it would have hit my break even stop anyway. So I just took a couple of little dollars there. But bringing back that ATR on your chart, can't believe you were in trade so long without it. Minus 180. Let's go, Anna. Got to fight for the right to party. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Captain Price, but I was waiting for a little more confirmation. Like I said, I could have taken the 30-second. Could have. There's nothing wrong with taking the 30-second. There. Obviously, that was the better play. You got 15 points off that. I got nothing. I mean, 10 points technically, but so I would have scaled there for 10 points on the first one, but I just went lighter size. So accepting the loss, accepting the risk before I entered the trade. So even though technically it's basically a break-even trade, it's not a loser. And that's the main thing there. Yes, holding the 28s. Light. Is there a coupon for Bulenox option 2? There is. Let me show you. Yeah, I should probably put that in my description. I don't know that I did, or if I didn't, I'm not sure. Oops. Didn't mean to go full screen with it. So your option 2 is going to be right here on this one. It's 58% off for option 2. TK8 UV. TK8 UV. That's for your option 2. You don't get 90% off that one, but if that's the one you want, there it is. Oh, you need about 1K on those 2 evals. Let's go. Support at settlement price 231. Well, hit that right there. Huge seller pressure. I mean, we could take the elevator down, right? We do have not a lot holding us up here, but I've already entered once. We could drop down to the 1 minute and see if there's another opportunity, but I don't want to do anything crazy. See if we get a response from Bulenox yet. Yeah, I don't know if I have that in my description or not. Let me look. That option 2. I thought I put it in there. I might not have. Option 2. Yeah, I actually do have it in there. Okay, I thought I did, but I wasn't. Sometimes I forget, so. We actually had it in there. Still front running it. Yeah, it could be. It's tough to say, what happens from here, right? It's do we continue higher? Do we pull back? I don't know. We still got targets to the upside. If you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. We do stream live 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, 9:15 a.m. to usually somewhere early to mid-afternoon. Sometimes we go all the way to 4. It just depends. Today's not going to be a 4 o'clock day. I can already tell you guys that just because Not willing to sit here pre-FOMC day and try to manufacture trades. I just don't want to do it. And then we also stream the London session Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern until about 5 to 5:30 a.m. Eastern. Next Friday, I'll probably hop on another 12-hour stream for you guys. Try to do that maybe like once a month, somewhere in there. Not going to do it too often, but I did enjoy it. So it's kind of fun to do. Hopefully this time I can schedule my get my sleep schedule aligned with actually that happening. So Ian Lowe said, not while he's shorting. We get under 231, we're heading down. Some support at open close price, but we could cycle up today's highs. Let's see. Soloton's down for the 12-hour stream. Let's go. You got to get ready for it. Let's go. I got to get ready for it too. I only had 4 hours of sleep on the last stream. I didn't know if I was going to make it. You got some buyers popping in here. This thing, they may just want to make a new high here. Look at this chop, guys. Look at this idiot box right here. I mean, what have we been here? It's not really showing a willingness to go lower, right? It's kind of in an idiot box here. Bounced out of the idiot box, right back into it. Yeah, just holding. Little 20-point range. Don't lose all your profits in this area, guys. We tried the short. We didn't get it. So, tough to know what price wants to do here at this point. Probably should watch the 2-minute here. I mean, somebody mentioned the previous day high on the ES there. It did get a couple of points away from running that. 40.25. And the high is currently 39.25, so 1 point. A little double top there on the ES. Let's see, did we take yesterday's high? No. Well, actually, maybe did we? Oh, yeah, we did. From the, yeah, we took yesterday's high. Nasdaq did take it. Get your dirty wick off my VWAP. Can confirm you're always stuck in the idiot box. 2 hours of sleep for me. Oh, man, that sucks. If you ever start getting hypertension or something, maybe you'll sleep more. Gambling time? Nah. We'll keep the gambling to the minimum today. Didn't Nasdaq take it? I thought yesterday's high was, I mean, unless I'm looking at the date wrong. What is today? Oh, yes, I'm looking at the date. I'm looking at the wrong date. All right. I'm looking at the wrong date. I thought today was the 20th for some reason. Looking at the wrong date. Well, ES is certainly much closer to it. All right, rip it up here. More room to go, I guess, to the upside. Hit the wrong button. Looking like I might want to make a new high here. We'll see. Is the inversion going to hold or not? 381, yeah, I noticed. I noticed I was incorrect. Incorrect. The doji candle on the 20-minute chart isn't seller pressure, so big fat green candle can grow right next to it. Yeah, the price action's not great. I mean, let's be honest, it's not. It's probably going to be another 30-second short setup here. Oh, well, there's two actually in the leg. It's like there's two gaps in the 30-second here. I don't know. Probably works, but kind of putting in a higher low here or a lower high. On the NQ chart, those are not equal highs, by the way. They are relative equal. Kind of expect this to hold anyway, to be honest. There she goes. Long setup on the 30-second, maybe. I mean, it doesn't look horrible. You really kind of wanted to see it sweep liquidity first if it was going to ping off there. Yeah, Kid Poker, I don't know if it's going to make it back to your entry. I mean, it could. It could. I don't know that it will. Feels like a new high is incoming, to be honest. I mean, we got 311 up top. It's my next level. ES just has to make a new high here, get above 36. You got 46 up above there. Let's see if the 2-minute closes back above. $23 seconds left on this 2-minute candle. I don't like this price action, to be honest with you. We're wrecking. We're like closing above, closing below is what we talk about. When it does that, it's like, it's kind of your sign not to trade. I don't know, Kid Poker. I'm not sure what to tell you, bud. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, yeah, market only goes up. Where's design? He was waiting on me to say it to pop up. Market only goes up. $30 short. I see it. I see it. I'm going to be honest with you. I actually don't hate that 30-second short. Now I'm looking at it. We have equal lows below. Just below the entry point off that short. So, like, these are equal lows on the NQ. Aren't they? Yeah, they are. So those are equal lows there. Problem is, it probably hits those before it even closes. That's probably the problem there. Yeah, LR, exactly. Yeah, we're still here. I'm an alien, a machine. Nah. Like I said, if we start getting some momentum back towards the 48, I might jump in for just like a scalp through that. It's not really a setup, and it is higher risk. Just know. Very much high risk. But I don't hate it for a move back through the 248 there. But we need some momentum. I mean, realistically, I guess I could. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and take it. And if it makes a new high, then I'm just out, right? If it's the first one, I'm going to move with a break even. Well, would like to have seen that momentum continue through there, but it did not. As soon as we hit the first target, I'll break even it. I may do it before then. Just going to go ahead and do it. If it goes, it goes. If it don't, it don't. There we go. Just logging in a couple ticks. There we go. I mean, I tried it. You know, I'm going to give it too much time, but I think it hits it. But kind of a high-risk scalp there. You've gotten carried away with finding out about this new... What is that? THCA. I don't know what that is. Closed above the 2-minute. Yes. This is a Dave Teaches FX reversal. I have no idea. I got no clue. No clue. We just have these equal lows at 48. I don't see how those aren't taken. And then we got this low resistance over here. So you could see an elevator down here quickly. I mean, like, not a huge move by any step of the by any means, right? 20 points. Yeah, that's not a huge move on NAS. So 200 people, only 100 likes. So let's go, guys. Likes are free. Let's go. Well, we don't know if it's a reversal or not, Void, right? You don't really know. I mean, could it reverse here? Sure. ES has not made a higher high. Neither has Nasdaq. So that's really what you don't want to see. You want to see it, you know, we say it every day. You know, if we're looking for a reversal, that's kind of what you're looking for. Wait for that confirmation. Obviously, it could just do that. But we'll wait and see. So far, it's kind of building up trend line liquidity here as well in both directions. So it could really run through either of them. My idea is it probably comes down, sweeps some of this low resistance, and then probably continues higher. But who really knows? That's why I'm so quick to move my stop there. These are right next to each other. Do they have to be taken? No. I don't put a whole lot of weight in them. I expect price to move back through there, but it doesn't mean it has to. You want to just see it run. Can't just leave that 30 seconds short. That's reversal in candlestick structure, but not intermediate. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Void, you lost me. ES takes yesterday's high. Yeah, it could. That could be the play. Then you would have a bearish SMT with the Nasdaq then, right? As well. I mean, you can make a case for both sides here. And when that is the case, it's kind of like, should you be trading? Probably not. Wait for one or the other to be taken, and then much higher probability. So let's clean this thing up a little bit. Oh, no, you're fine. Time. Oh, I got you. Nah, it seems like your English is good, Void. For the most part, I understood what you meant. Yeah, I get what you mean. Kind of looking like the ES we want to push up here. Personalized guarantee 297. You know what your guarantees are worth, Tom? Tom owes us 2.7K times 150 viewers. I didn't yet top 5. Tomorrow? I don't know if I'm going to full send anything tomorrow. I mean, I did think about getting more accounts and like trying to get up to, get a few extras. I don't know. I want to get a payout first. Doesn't even have to be a big payout. I just want a payout. Let's go, Kevin Beth. You the man. All right, Tom Sabo guarantee 297. All right, Tom, when is it going to hit? And how much are you, what's the guarantee worth? All right, we're going to put it on there. Tom Sabo guarantee. Or what are we doing? You're expecting a lot of accounts blown tomorrow? Maybe. Until Christmas. What? Goodness, Christmas time. That's not worth that's nothing. Or let's say, let me think of what kind of a guarantee can we do? Let's see. Or here you go, Tom. What do you think about this? Oh. Tom Sabo guarantee, or he gives out free PP touches. I'm not sure what we do for the women. Oh. All right, let's delete that. Oh, goodness. We're just going to call it a guarantee, Tom. Trev's using those guaranteed trend lines again. Nordmark wants the PP touch. Or no, he wants the 30-second short. Sorry, Tom. Hate to disappoint you. Hate to disappoint you. 297 or ban him. All right, let me mute Tom right now. I'm going to mute him right now. Ban. Wham. Hit him with the hammer. I've never banned anybody. Never banned anybody. I usually leave Crypto Panda to mute people and stuff like that. I leave it to you guys, you mods in the chat, to do that stuff. Because I'm not generally bothered by anybody. I have a little bit thicker skin than most people, so most people don't bother me one way or the other. But they could be annoying to you guys, I guess. I can just ignore them, you know what I mean? They say something I don't like, I just ignore. Is that what they call it nowadays? Yeah, of course. That one woman from Topstep is actually making 5-figure payouts in her first year simply trading. Who is this? Oh, the Market Flow Gang? Who are we talking about? Joanne? I don't know who that is. Are you talking about Market Flow Trader from like Patrick Wieland? Is that who you're talking about? The Market Flow thingy that he has? Have we seen Tori Trades? I don't think I've ever watched her. I've heard her name. I think Patrick's mentioned her a few times. I don't think I've ever watched her. I watch most people, but I don't know that I've ever seen any of her videos. Oh, did she? Yeah. Trades by Matt's done really well the last month or so. Nice. 80,000. That's nice. That's nice. Nice. I like Trades by Matt. Seems like a good guy. We have completely different styles of trading, and that's okay. Matt's lying. You think Matt's lying? Doesn't he show his does he not show his R Trader Pro? I don't know. I haven't seen his videos on it, so I don't know. But I'm curious why you say he's lying. What Mild said, he don't lie for nothing. I thought he showed it too, but I'm not sure. I thought he showed his R Trader Pro. It's kind of hard to, I mean, I guess you could manipulate it. So he's on the list of payouts. Oh, okay. Yeah. You can always check it that way, right? Although Matt is a pretty common name, but you know, he's lying, but anything is possible. Yeah, that's true. What do we got? 30-second long or short? Nordmark in this 30-second chart. Well, I hate it. I don't want to say I hate it. We're just not friends. I don't hate anything. I don't hate the chart. We're just not friends. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I mean, this doesn't look that bad because we do have the equal lows below. We are putting in a lower high. I lied. I'm terrible. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Matt does trade the initial balance and stuff like that. Very similar to what Trev talks about. Value area high, value area low. You blew 3 today, 7 money bags? That sucks. Pedro, what's up? Don't start with me, room. People did not like that. Low resistance liquidity run, Elito. So basically just means nothing in the way here for this to hold up. So it should move fast. We can't get started on that room beats today. I don't want to offend anybody. I try to keep it neutral. Gets me in trouble. I mean, it feels like the end of the day, doesn't it? The way price is moving. So I don't know, Elito. I think we continue higher. Tom Sabo's got the guarantee up there. That's like liquid gold when Tom puts this guarantee up there. I mean, it's just going to happen, right? Gold. It's like 24 karat gold. 10 karat gold. But Tom said also, that's always an option. I don't know. I mean, this 30-second doesn't look bad. I might slap it if we close below. We'll see. If we get some momentum, I might hit it. I don't even know why I'm over here hovering on the 30-second chart. Yeah, and I'm not really looking for anything, but if it presents itself, I might take it. I mean, I'm not going to say like it's a great setup, but does that mean it can't work? No. 2 carats. 2 carats, Tom will be right. Let's see if Tom is correct. Today you were calling us all my level. All right, nice. All right, look at this. Look at this. Would you look at it? What's it going to do? What's it going to do? What's it going to do? Nordmark's mouth is watering right now. Oh, man. I took it without a close below Nordmark. It's going to rip my face off now. Man, I like the momentum, and now it's just going to destroy me. Horrible idea, Nordmark. Why you tell me to do that? I mean, great idea, Nordmark. Come on, let's go. Let's get her down there. Break even stop would be at the internal liquidity here at 60.75. If we can get a push down here. We didn't quite hit the 60, so I'm not dropping it yet. Now I'll drop it. Come on, risk-free. Come on, give me the first one at least. There we go. Let's go. Small wins, guys. Small wins. That's all it's about. So we get those equal lows down at 48 for a nice 17-point winner. Oh, you know what? I'm going to trail this down because I want to lock in my $100 day. Come on, 48. Give it to me. 48s. Let's go. You can do it. You can do it. Just be a sweet girl, Nasdaq. Just tickle the 48. Just give it a little tickle. A little feather. Give it a little feather. Should go now. Moving my stop down. How's it get that close? It's going to hit it. It's going to hit. It's going to do it. Boom! Let's go. Let's go. Max is not marking. He's not barking. You check times 297. Seems reasonable. Oh, is it? I was just looking at it. You don't like to call out these levels on my stream because market makers are also watching. Oh, I don't know if Tom's wrong or not. I just take the short. Tom says long, I say short. This could continue lower, guys. We got all this low resistance that's just been built up here. Does it have to run at all? No, I just take the kind of low-hanging fruit there, which is equal lows inside a fair value gap. So 30-minute looks good for a bearish, a few seller wicks. Yeah. Market makers don't care about me. Yeah, Nordmark, it is. It's not bad. I didn't take that one earlier, and I kind of, I didn't hate it, but it was one of those where it's like, man. So, I mean, imagine these trades on minis. It's a nice little 16-point winner. I mean, $123 trading 1 and 2 micros today. That's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. $120 day trading all mics, 1 and 2 mics. Maybe one time we put on 3 mics, I think, for that chase play into those equal highs earlier. But yeah, If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet, subscribe. Rocking and rolling already. Yeah, we could use a mini NAS scalp guide. I would normally on a regular eval, but this is a 30K. And you got 1,500 in drawdown, so a little less drawdown, about 1,000 less drawdown than a normal account. This is static. So once we build this up, say we get to 30,500 and we get to 2,000 in drawdown, I probably will switch over to a mini at that point. So, but for right now, I'm just trying to keep it reasonable on this 30K static account. So right now we have 1,700 in drawdown. So once we get to 2,000, we might switch over to a mini. So and see how it goes. All right, guys and gals, I got to go to the bathroom right quick. We run to the bathroom, grab a little snack, and I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes at the most. Don't go away just because I'm going to the bathroom either. Come on, guys. Hang out. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. I'll leave the camera off for a minute while I eat my snack. Let's read Mancini's tweet. 52.36 target tagged, and now we're up 33 points from today's 0-3 long setup. Supposed to we had a good run, lock in those gains, hold runners. All bonus from here. Real breakout comes tomorrow with FOMC. 45-50, FDES wants it. Lift off above. 15-20 now support. There you go. You just catch chocolate bars as they drop and smash them. Oh. A weird place to keep snacks in the bathroom? Yeah. Hey, listen, that's the best place for the snacks. That's the best place. What were you wrong about, Void? I don't know what you're talking about. You wrong about something? You got to keep them in the closet away from the clouds. Max, what are you barking at? I guess he's not barking. He's like whining. But this doesn't mean it's a reversal, Void. This just means it's a pullback, right? Pullback doesn't mean reverse. So. I'm eating crackers. Cheese crackers. Pretty good. I mean, we might make new highs. Let's kind of look. Naturally. Yeah, we pulled back into OTE. Well, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. I don't really know. I don't really know what to expect. We do have all this low resistance stuff here, so we could just... I mean, notice as soon as... Guys, did you notice this? As soon as we put the Tom Sabo guarantee on there, as soon as we put it on there, you know... Soon as we put that guarantee on there, the market maker said, oh, Tom Sabo guarantee? All right, let's lock in the money. Or maybe they were intrigued by the potential of a PP touch. The allure of the elusive PP touch. I'm not sure which. I'm not sure which one they were going for. Not much, man. Moxie, what's up? Oh. Ah. Look what I found. Look what I found. You see that? You see this microphone pop filter? That is not the toy. That is not the toy. We do not chew on that. Tell Trader Oracle, say thank you. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. He's only over here because he saw that I had crackers. He saw I had crackers. He was like, okay, I will come over there now. All right. As soon as you come in, you're hearing PP touch. Yeah, that's the way it goes, man, Moxie. You know, you come into my chat, you never know what you might hear. It's just, that's how it goes. Tom Sabo put in a guarantee, Mad Moxie, right here. And he said if it doesn't hit, he's giving everybody in the chat a PP touch. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I don't know how that works. Buyer block 250. We peel through that. We could see down to the 200 EMA. Let's go. Tom had a classic show, Healing the Trader's Mindset, with Tom Sabo. You will skip it. All right, I'll let him know. I don't blame you for skipping it. Poor Tom. Poor Tom. Let's say, why does the emoji look like two people pressing their butts together? Which one? Oh, the emoji. Nasdaq scalp guide. That does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Is that what that is? I don't know what that is. On your stream, you'll be only about psychology. Let's go. All the psychology and trading that you ever will need with Tom Sabo. Well, the fact that we're kind of failing to make a new high here to get back to trading here for a minute. I mean, like, you know, this looks to me like if I was looking for a pattern for us to go down on, this kind of looks that way. But we'll see. I mean, it's like, it's not showing a huge willingness to go lower yet, but when it does, it might be relatively violent here. If we get back down to the 200s, then Tom's in trouble on his guarantee over here. He'll be in trouble at that point. They're two elbows. 51% short, 49% long. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Got all the links down below with the prop firms if you guys want to trade and support the channel. 80% off Apex one-day pass through the 27th of the month. Bulenox 90% off through the end of the month there. Pick up your accounts while you can. Don't sleep on those. We're going to be spoiled this month with the 90% off with Bulenox, but it's not guaranteed to happen every month there. And then, of course, the static account from My Funded Futures I recommend, or the starter account for 30% off. Spring is the code for the starter account, 30% off, link in the description. And 30 static for the static accounts, $210, but it's well worth it. And then Take Profit Trader, 50% off, link in the description for that. Got all the links for the other props if you guys are interested in trading them. As always, Topstep, if you're going to reset, add an account, whatever it may be, use my link. It helps the channel. And the link is in the description for the Discord. $10 a month. It's basically free, let's be honest. $10 a month is nothing. Or you can become a member of the channel if you wanted to as well, to support the channel. It's up to you guys. Any and all support is appreciated. Let's go. That's kind of the little spiel for the day there. Trying not to hit you guys with that too often. Price is really slowing down, guys. It's 209. I think I might just lock it in. So for those of you who weren't here this morning, let's kind of go over the day. We started off the day taking a few trades on our PAs, and we were down $20. But the copy trader malfunctioned and actually had me in a short the whole time. It only took the parent account out, and it did not take out the followers out of the short. So the ones that were stuck in the short actually accidentally ended up green. So I'm not going to take credit for that, but these all ended up green around $50, okay? The Bulenoxes were also stuck in that same trade, and they ended up green $152. So we are indeed $350 away from being able to take a payout from Bulenox, $1,000. So if all goes well, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we should be able to hit that goal. So we're up 150 on those three. This other Apex account, we're up $300. We're only $800 away from getting a payout on that account. No trades on the Express funded today. Still stuck at 0. The bot trade today lost money, not a lot, $70. The eval that we've been trading also is the one that you guys have been watching there, $123 in green. That's the rundown for the day. Make it $5 for getting $10 in your Discord. You get direct access to me, Scalp God. I've got several hundreds of indicators in there that are free. I also post the newsletter every day for free. So just that alone is worth the $10. But it's up to you guys. So yeah, I'm not going to trade anymore. I'm going to shut the charts down. The price drops, Topstep will be seeing more. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about there, lazy trader. But I appreciate you guys watching. I will be live at 4 a.m. Eastern for the London session, so join me then. We'll also be back 9:15 a.m. Eastern for tomorrow. We'll see you guys then. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next time.